5 bells. Stand by all stations.
Attention, all districts. A 5-alarm fire. 5 bells. Move in immediately.
That's it. Let's roll.
Let's go. Firefighters. Presenting Firefighters, the true-to-life story of our unsung heroes who stand ready to ride by day or night against our most murderous enemy, the demon of fire. In just a minute, we'll take you to the scene at the waterfront where Tim Collins, rookie fireman, and the officer of Engine Company 209 are hastening along the dock. Their eyes are fixed on the point where smoke puffs out from the oil-soaked planking. But before they can reach that spot, here's a message you'll want to hear. Let's go, firefighters. Let's go to the waterfront where a wooden dock as long as a city block juts out from shore, and a cloud of smoke shows that fire somewhere below is eating through the oil-soaked timber. Just a moment ago, as you remember, Lieutenant Greenspan ordered Tim Collins, rookie fireman.
All right, Collins, you'll serve as pipeman. Break out that cellar pipe.
Yes, sir.
Hook and ladder, you with a pry bar.
Coming up.
I want you to rip up those planks for the cellar pipe.
Right away, sir.
Ready with the cellar pipe, Lieutenant.
You know how to handle it?
Attach it to the hose line in place of a regular nozzle. Drop it down through a hole in the dock and let her go.
That's right. Chances are we can't get at that fire head on. But the cellar pipe will shoot water anywhere under the dock, up or down, right or left.
Now, they've got the hose lined out, sir.
All right, then shoulder that pipe and let's go.
Hey, Lieutenant, there's trouble here.
There'll be trouble if I don't get that hole I ordered.
I can't find a hot spot.
What do you mean, hot spot? There's the smoke. Get busy with the bar. Get me down to that fire.
Yes, sir, but where's the fire? Where do I pry up the plank?
He's right, sir.
What?
Feel the planking.
Yeah, the way that smoke pours out, we could be standing on a volcano, but these planks are cool.
There's no heat underneath.
So like I say, where's the fire?
Well, with this construction, it could be anywhere. And it could smolder for hours before the smoke showed.
Yeah, well, let's see now. The way they build these docks, first they sink the big piles, then they lay a rough floor on top. And above that floor, they build this surface that we're standing on now.
With space enough between sometimes for a man to stand upright.
Or for smoke to travel the whole length of the dock before it breaks out.
All right, let's get to work.
Well, shall I hook up the cellar pipe, Lieutenant?
No, stand by till we know what we're doing, Collins. You, Private, rip out one of those planks.
Here, sir?
No, where the smoke is coming out. I want to get a line on the air currents under this flooring.
I get it. Watch yourself now. Look out for spikes. They pop out like bullets.
All right, that's good enough. Whoa. That vent is smoke, all right.
It's thinning out, sir.
Yeah, thinning out. That means it was building up for a long time before it showed. And it's moving toward us from offshore. And that fire is out beyond toward the end of the dock.
There's company coming, Lieutenant.
Huh?
That's the chief's car. He's driving out here along the dock.
Well, I won't say I'm not glad to see him. This is a tough nut to crack. All right, you men, patrol out to the end of the dock.
Yes, sir. Find that hot spot if there is any.
Or any trace of smoke anywhere. If you get a line on that fire, raise a yell. I'll wait here and report to the chief.
What's the situation, Lieutenant?
Well, it's a puzzle, Chief Cody. Fire under this dock, but we haven't found it yet.
You want more men?
What? Aren't you taking charge, sir?
Why should I? You're the first officer on the scene. By right, you take command. Unless there's a special reason for me to take over. I came out to tell you the towboat company is raising the roof.
Sir?
Because this is the dock they use. Yeah. 4 of their tugs are due to tie up here in another hour. What shall I tell them?
Oh, tell them to keep out of my way. I got a fire to fight. If I can find it. And, since you're not taking charge, Chief Cody...
Any orders you want me to carry?
Yeah, one for you, Chief. Get this car off the dock and keep it off.
What's that?
Well, if the piers below us are being eaten away, your car might take a sudden dive when the dock gives way. No apparatus allowed out here, Chief, not even yours.
Yes, sir, Lieutenant.
And send me truckmen with axes and hooks. Enough men to rip off the whole top surface of this dock if they have to.
Hook and ladder man, right, Lieutenant?
And I want a light. I'm going under that dock myself.
Oh, here's my hand lamp. I always carry it in the car.
All right, sir. I'll get it back to you.
That's all, is it?
Well, unless, any suggestions, Chief Cody?
None at all. It's your fire, Lieutenant. You find it and put it out.
Hey, Lieutenant!
Yeah, what's that?
Look, there's a ladder nailed to the end of the dock. I'm going down. Maybe I can see under the dock.
Watch your footing, Hooksy. You slip off that, you'll take a swim with your boots on.
Private, you get back to where we ventilated that smoke. Tell them to pry up a line of flanking.
I get it. We follow the current of smoke out this way.
Follow that smoke to the source and all turn to at once. We're losing time.
Hey, Lieutenant!
Yeah, what do you see?
There's a boat down here.
A boat? All right, hang on to it, Collins. You and me are going for a ride.
All right. Easy when you step off the ladder, Lieutenant. Try to hit the boat dead center or she'll tip.
All right, take the axe, Collins, will you?
Yes, sir.
Chief Cody's lamp.
I got him. Oh, this is a break. Boat tied to the ladder. She drifted under the dock, but... steady.
Yeah. Well, now, I'm no sailor, Collins. You know how to row one of these things?
Well, if we're going under there, we won't be able to row. But I can push her like this. With the oar against the piers.
Hey. Black as a pit. I'll give you some light.
Ah, that's better, sir.
You smell anything?
Ah, oil. Oil on the water.
No smoke?
No, sir. No smoke.
All right, keep pushing her along. Hey, it's getting dark in here. Beyond reach of daylight now.
Yes, sir. Hey, up there, sir.
Huh? Where? Fire? You see a glow?
No, sir, no. I thought I saw something move. Up there on that stringer.
Now, don't start seeing things, Collins. All we want to see is that fire.
Oh, wait a minute, sir. Oh, there they are.
Huh? Where?
The boys up on top. Up on the dock with the axes.
Oh, yeah, sure, I hear them. Hey, smell anything?
Maybe. Oh, maybe I just think I do, Lieutenant.
No, that's smoke, Collins. It's faint, but we're going in the...
Wait a minute. Up there, sir, over your head.
Where? Which way?
Up there. Something did move.
Get busy with that oar.
No, sir, the light. Shine your light up on that stringer. There's something...
What? Well, you're right, there's something. Rats.
Rats?
Yeah. Look. See those shadows?
Oh, yes, sir. Rats. Running away, sir. They're all running the same way.
You know what that means, Collins?
What, sir?
They're running away from the fire. So it must be dead ahead.
Oh, hold tight.
No. Move to your left. Shove it to the left, Collins.
Left, sir? Well, that'll take us out from under the dock.
That's right. That's where you're heading now. There's daylight ahead of us.
Ahead, sir?
There, through the gap between the piles. Don't you see that light on the water?
What? Oh, that isn't daylight, sir. That's the glow from the fire.
What? You're right, Collins. That's the fire, all right. Pass me that other oar.
Yes, sir.
There's our fire, and it's eating the heart out of this dock.
The men with the axes, sir, they're almost overhead. I wonder if...
All right, boys, hold on. Slide that pry bar under here. Rip out that plank.
There's the source of the fire, Chief Cody. Here's where the smoke comes from.
Can you see the flame?
No flame, but plenty of smoke.
Yeah, boiling up from beneath that false flooring below the dock surface. You with the hose. Get that line up here.
No room for a man to get down in there, Chief.
No, but I've already got 2 men down there somewhere. And I can't cut loose with the hose until I find them. That stream from the hose...
Chief Cody, somebody yelling for you. Look, they're pointing down at the water.
Great blistering blazes. Speak up there! What have you found?
Well, it looks as if Tim Collins, rookie fireman, in the eerie darkness below the dock, has discovered the source of the fire. At the same time, the Chief Cody's men, wielding axes and hooks, have reached the same spot from up above. But that call from the edge of the dock, where the hook and ladder men cluster, pointing down at the water, brings a startled call for information from the chief. For the answer to Chief Cody's question and his plan of attack against the fire that is eating into the foundations of the dock, listen to our next true-to-life episode of The Firefighters. In just a moment, Chief Bob Cody will tell you, boys and girls, how you can help the firefighters in your own hometown. But first, here's a message you don't want to miss. And now, Chief Bob Cody with a special assignment for the Firefighters Brigade. Chief Cody.
Boys and girls, this is your friend Chief Cody with a special assignment for the Firefighters Brigade. Firefighters, attention. You are to inspect the kitchens in your homes for a particular type of fire hazard. Notice the position of the kitchen stove in relation to the windows and in relation to racks or other devices for drying dish towels, clothing, and other combustible materials. Now, be sure to notice, do curtains ever sway in the breeze so that they might possibly reach the burners of the stove? Is it possible, by any chance whatsoever, that some article of cloth might fall from a drying rack upon the surface of the stove? Now, if so, your kitchen is a danger spot, and you know what to do about it. That is all. Goodbye for now.
Fire Chief Cody and the young rookie fireman Tim Collins will be back when you hear...
That's it. Let's roll.
Let's go, Firefighters! Firefighters is a copyrighted feature of William F. Holland Productions.
Five bells. Stand by all stations.
Attention, all districts. A 5-alarm fire. 5 bells. Move in immediately.
That's it. Let's roll.
Let's go, Firefighters! Presenting Firefighters, the true-to-life story of our unsung heroes who stand ready to ride by day or night against our most murderous enemy, the demon of fire. In just a minute, we'll move to the scene of the mystery fire at the waterfront, where Tim Collins, rookie fireman, and the officer of Engine Company 209 are confronted with one of the hardest puzzles a fireman has ever called upon to solve. The problem of a fire they cannot locate, even though clouds of smoke betray its presence at some point unknown beneath the surface of the dock. Before we join the search, here's an important message. Let's go, firefighters. Let's go to the midnight black tunnel under the dock, where you remember Tim Collins, rookie fireman, and Lieutenant Greenspan are poling their boat along, threading their way among huge wooden piles that block their progress and cut them off from the light of day. Just a moment ago, Lieutenant Greenspan...
More to your left, Collins. Shove the boat to the left.
Left? Well, that'll take us out from under the dock.
Sure, that's where you're heading now, out toward daylight. There's light dead ahead of us now.
Ahead, sir?
There, through the gap between the piles. You see that light on the water?
I wonder if that... Let me take that hand lamp, sir.
All right, but careful. If it goes overside, we'll never find our way out.
That's no daylight, sir.
Here, what's the idea? Why did you switch that light off?
Well, look ahead. That isn't daylight. That's the glow from the fire.
Oh. Hey, you're right, Collins. That is the fire. Pass me that other oar. Let's get over there. There, that's far enough. Can we stop her?
Use the oar, sir. Brace it against that pile. Yeah. All right, I can hold her now.
All right, don't let her drift. Yeah, it's a bed of coals up there, eating the heart right out of this dock.
Yes, sir, but no flame, sir. A dozen square feet of smoldering wood, but no flame.
Not enough air.
Well, there'll be air in a minute. That's the boys up there with axes up on the dock.
And it's time for us to get out of here, Collins. When air gets in, that bed of coals would blaze up like a bonfire.
Yes, sir. Snap on the light, sir.
Right. Follow the beam. That should get us out to open water.
Yes, sir. Brace yourself.
Put your muscle into it, Collins. Come on. Lean on that oar.
While Tim Collins and Lieutenant Greenspan are following a treacherous path in the boat under the dock, up on the surface of the dock, Chief Cody and the men are working to pry up the plank.
All right, boys. Let's get that pry bar under this plank. Rip it out. There. That's it. That's where the smoke is coming from. Down below that false flooring. You with the hose. Get that line up here.
Ahoy! Ahoy, the dock!
Where are you?
Here! Down here in the water!
In the water. Great blazing blisters. I thought you two were lost or shipwrecked under the dock.
We've located the fire, Chief Cody.
So have we. But I can't get down to it without dynamite. Those beams are 2 feet square. No way to get between them.
I want the fog nozzle, sir. I'll hit it from below.
Fog nozzle. Bring up the spray. Anything else, Lieutenant?
Stand by with another hose line on the dock, Chief.
With you and Collins down below? In that flimsy boat? Or the stream would sink you.
Hold the stream until I give the word. We'll be out and away. But I want that water ready in case there's an outbreak.
Fog nozzle ready, Chief.
Fasten the line on that nozzle and bring it here.
Give us a full length of hose, Chief. We've got to get right under the middle of the dock.
This is your fire, Lieutenant. You know what you're doing, but there's a thick scum of oil on that water.
Yeah, I know, Chief. Fumes are enough to make a man seasick down under the dock.
If a blazing ember should fall into that
All
oil...
right, so you'll have a couple of fried firemen on the roster. That's the chance we take. There's the fog nozzle, sir. Lower away.
Coming down.
All right, got it, Chief. I'll keep feeding that hose line.
We'll pay out the hose as you go.
All right, Collins, I'll turn the line. Push us back under the dock.
209. Engine 209. Give me another line of hose.
Where's the man in charge? I demand to see the man in charge.
Who let this man come out on the dock? You, what are you doing here, mister?
What are you doing here would be more to the point. Almost an hour since the alarm was rung in and you men began swarming over my dock. Oh, I saw everything. I watched you from my office window.
Oh, you're from the towboat company.
I am the towboat company. I am Eustace Tennacombe.
Well, now, is that so?
It is. You'll find out that Tennacombe Towboat Company isn't to be trifled with either. And you've been trifling with my dock for almost an hour. You've done nothing. Nothing at all but rip up my planks.
Well, I'll tell you how it is, Mr. Tennacombe.
Oh, no. I'll tell you how it is. My tugs, Tennacombe Company's 4 towboats use this dock. My 4 towboats are due to dock here in... where's my watch?
They're not going to dock here, mister, until this fire is out.
And why, may I ask, don't you put it out?
Because we just found it, that's why. Mr. Tennacombe, this is the meanest kind of fire we ever run into. The kind you have to search for, maybe for hours, before you can attack it.
Well, you have found it, haven't you? After tearing my dock to pieces? Right down that hole, isn't it? Now I demand that you put that fire out.
Mister, 2 of my men are under your dock this minute, risking their lives to put your fire out. Now get off this dock. Maybe it belongs to you, but the fire department is in control right now. You're in the way.
You're insolent as well as incompetent, eh? I'll complain about this. I'll carry this right to Chief Cody himself. I'll take it to headquarters.
Yes. Do that, Mr. Tennacombe. Chief Cody will be glad to see you anytime. Now get off this dock or I'll have you carried off.
Now let's see what is happening to Lieutenant Greenspan and Tim Collins down in the murky waters below the dock.
Keep the boat moving forward, Collins. We'll be ready to hold her.
Well, when you give the word.
Now, the light is stronger. Oh, shove on that oar.
Yes, sir. Look, sir. There's flame.
Yeah, I expected that. Opening the planks up above, they'd given up here to let it blaze up. She's getting oxygen now. Steady. Let me size this up.
Yes, sir. Oh, pieces are beginning to burn off and fall. Look, there's a regular torch.
And heat is building up. This oil in the water is beginning to vaporize.
Yes, sir.
We'll give it water vapor. Ready with that fog nozzle.
Ready, sir.
All right, get down. Brace yourself against the side of the boat.
Yes, sir.
Now wedge the oar against this pile. Keep us in place.
You want me to aim at those timbers where the flames are beginning to run back and forth?
Oh, aim for the center out there, just
Yes,
like
sir.
a room with fire and ceiling and floor. I want you to fill it with fog. All right, let her go.
Like a Oh, like a room is right. Like a fog in a box. I can't see anything at all.
Keep it up, Collins. That fog chokes off oxygen. The fire can't breathe.
Neither can we. Shove the boat ahead, sir. Let's get right under the burned area.
All right. Get down. Down as low as you can. There's air to breathe. Bottom of the boat.
Yes, sir. Shove on that oar, sir.
Temperature's dropping. The oil can't burn now.
Can't see. Can't see anything. Where's the hand lamp, Lieutenant?
No good. Won't penetrate this fog. Cut it out. Cut off the fog.
The oar. Pass me that oar. We're out of it. Here's air, sir. We can breathe.
Oh, almost got me. Well, if it got the fire, that's what it's for.
Well, looks like it did, sir.
Now, let's try that lamp again. It's thick as fog at sea. Choking that fire, soaking into the wood.
No sign of fire left, sir.
Now, that's done it, Collins.
Well, how do you like that? Almost an hour we put in finding the fire and less than 5 minutes to put it out.
Remember your rule book, Collins?
Oh, sure, sir. Locate the fire, confine it, extinguish it.
Yep. And the funny thing is, each of those rules is as important as the other two put together.
Huh? Could you say that again, Lieutenant?
Well, never mind. We've still got work to do. Let's get back to Chief Cody.
Lieutenant, we could tell the minute you hit that fire.
From the smoke, Chief Cody?
From the smoke. It vaporized. Gave us a cloud of steam and cooled off to nothing in a matter of minutes. No need for your auxiliary hose line.
Well, I'll have a man stand by until we complete the overhaul. Hook and ladder, company. Prepare to overhaul. Collins, get that fog nozzle back to the engine.
Yes, sir, but Lieutenant...
Get that planking back in place at once. Spike it down.
Yeah, that'll please Mr. Tennacombe.
Huh?
Tennacombe, towboat, the man who owns the dock.
Lieutenant Greenspan.
Collins, you still here? Let's get that line picked up.
Yes, sir, but look, there on the planks.
Huh? Looks like ashes.
That's what I thought, sir. And there. And over there. Somebody's been dumping ashes on this dock.
Ashes by the bucketful. Collins.
Yes, sir.
Collins, a man named Tennacombe has been in my hair this afternoon. You'll find him in those offices over there. Towboat Company headquarters.
Yes, sir.
Bring him to me. Right here. You have to bring him under your arm.
Now, why does Chief Cody want to talk with Eustace Tennacombe, owner of the Towboat Company, when just a few minutes ago he ordered Tennacombe to get off his own dock and stay off? The fire is out, but from the tone of his voice, Chief Cody himself is angry enough to burst into flames. You'll learn the reason for his anger when you listen to our next true-to-life episode of The Firefighters. In just a moment, Chief Bob Cody will tell you, boys and girls, how you can help the firefighters in your own town. But first, here's the message you'll want to hear. And now, Chief Bob Cody with a special assignment for the Firefighters Brigade. Chief Cody.
Boys and girls, this is Chief Cody, and here's your special assignment. Firefighters, attention. Each one of you is to inspect your own home for this special type of fire hazard. Look at the partitions through which heating pipes pass. Are those pipes properly insulated? Remember, heat alone can be enough to start a fire in wood, paper, and other combustible materials. So inspect the heating pipes in your home. That is all. So long for now, and you'll be hearing from me soon.
Fire Chief Cody and the young rookie fireman, Tim Collins, will be back on the same station the next time you hear...
That's it. Let's roll.
Let's go, Firefighters! Firefighters is a copyrighted feature of William F. Holland Productions.
Five bells. Stand by all stations.
Attention, all districts. A 5-alarm fire. 5 bells. Move in immediately.
That's it. Let's roll.
Let's go, Firefighters! Presenting Firefighters, the true-to-life story of our unsung heroes who stand ready to ride by day or night against our most murderous enemy, the demon of fire. In just a minute, we'll take you to the scene of the fire at the waterfront. The fire under the old wooden dock, which was extinguished by Tim Collins, rookie fireman, and Lieutenant Greenspan when they worked their way under the dock with a rowboat. But before we join Tim Collins, here's a message for you. Let's go, firefighters. Let's go to the dock of the Tennacombe Towboat Company, where Chief Cody is examining the scene of the recently extinguished fire. Just a moment ago, you remember, the engine men were ordered to take up their hose lines, and the truckmen set to work replacing the planks they had torn up in the hour-long search for the fire that was eating its way through the beams far below the surface of the dock. But Chief Cody could find no clue to the origin of the mysterious fire until Tim Collins touched his arm and then said...
Chief Cody, look over there.
Where? Out there? Great blistering blazes. There come the tugboats that tie up at this dock. Tennacombe, the owner, has been in my hair all afternoon. Well, Collins, what about them?
I didn't mean the boats, sir. I mean there, on the planks at the edge of the dock.
A pile of ashes.
Yes, sir, and there, and over there. Somebody's been dumping ashes on this dock.
Ashes by the bucketful. Collins, have you ever been aboard one of those tugs?
Me? No, sir.
Well, I have. They don't have galleys for cooking like larger boats, but there's a little coal stove for coffee and snacks.
Well, then they've been dumping the ashes overside, but why not into the water? Why here, on the dock?
Because some people don't seem to have the judgment to empty a bucket of hot ashes in safety, even if it had directions printed all over it.
Huh. Well, somebody ought to hear about this, Chief Cody.
Somebody will. Collins, get me Tennacombe.
Who, sir?
Tennacombe. You'll find him in those offices over there, the towboat company headquarters.
Yes, sir.
That man has been raising the roof. He was out here on the dock blasting us up and down because we took so long to find his fire and put it out. Now I'd like to do some talking myself. Get me Tennacombe if you have to bring him out here under your arm.
I'll go right up there, right away, sir.
Well, come in, don't knock my door down.
I'm looking for a Mr. Tennacombe.
Fireman, more fireman. Now what is it?
Are you Mr. Tennacombe?
Of course I am. Who else would I be? And those are my tugboats out there.
I saw them. Mr. Tennacombe...
Look, here. Look out this window.
Well, yes, that's quite a view.
Quite a view. You know what that view is costing me? Do you realize that because my tugs are unable to tie up at my dock on schedule, I'll be charged for overtime?
But, Mr. Tennacombe...
Overtime for every man in every crew on every one of my 4 tugboats. There goes my money. Because my boats can't dock on time because you so-called firemen, because you're incompetent. Because you can't find a fire in my dock. And if you could find it, you wouldn't know how to put it out in time to...
But we did find your fire, and it's out.
Well, this isn't the end of it, I can assure you. You'll hear from Eustace Tennacombe. If it's the last thing I do, what'd you say?
The fire is out.
Oh. But my dock! You ruined my dock! You ripped up 100 yards of plank!
Yes, sure, tracing the fire. But we put it back. And your boats, look for yourself.
Well, they're tying up the dock. Hey, where's my watch? Say, and on time.
Yes. Now, if you're satisfied, Mr. Tennacombe...
Satisfied? No, I'm not satisfied. You see that man out there on my dock? That man with the white helmet?
Well, yes, that's Chief...
That's the man. Well, I won't be satisfied until I report his insolence to the chief.
Oh? You're sure you mean the man with the white helmet?
I know him anywhere. Insolence. Why, he dared to... My own fire in my own dock, and he ordered me off. Ordered me off my own property. Said I was in the way.
And you're going to report him to the chief?
I am.
Well, then, will you come with me, Mr. Tennacombe? The chief wants to talk to you as much as you want to talk to him.
Chief, what's his name, Cody? He's here?
Yes, sir. Waiting for you on the dock, Mr. Tennacombe. If you'll come with me.
Yes, a pleasure. What I've heard, this Chief Cody is a man of intelligence. Chief Cody isn't the kind of... Careful with that door, you heavy-handed fireman. Here, let me.
All right, boys, that's all. Get back to your stations, report in service.
There's that fellow with the white helmet. When he hears what Chief Cody has to say. Where is the chief? They're all leaving.
Chief Cody, here's Mr. Tennacombe.
Well, Mr. Tennacombe, I've been waiting for you.
I got nothing to say to you, my man, not a word. What I have to say, I intend to say to... Are you Chief Cody?
I am.
Well,
You have something to say before I start talking?
I don't even know what to say. And that's never happened before.
A while ago, you had plenty to say about incompetence.
Well, after all...
Mr. Tennacombe, we spent almost an hour tracing that fire. All we had to follow was a faint trail of smoke. We followed it under the surface of these planks. We even followed it beneath your dock, with 2 men in a boat. Down there with the fumes of oil so thick, my men were almost knocked out.
Well, but after all, an hour... Well, I suppose you know more about things than I do.
Admitted, we took almost an hour to locate that fire. And then... Collins.
Yes, sir.
Collins, you were down under the dock with the fog nozzle and the hose line. After you hit that fire, how long did it take?
With that fog, sir? Oh, once we opened the nozzle, the fire was smothered in less than 5 minutes.
There you are, Mr. Tennacombe. Now, this was the toughest kind of fire to deal with. The kind we have to hunt down before we can extinguish it.
Well, possibly I owe you an apology, Chief Cody. I suppose you did your part.
Yes, and how about you?
Well, I've apologized, haven't I? What more do you want?
A little cooperation to prevent another tough fire like this one. Come over here, Mr. Tennacombe. All right, now, look there. And there.
Ashes. Not very tidy,
And look here. You see that gap between the planks?
Uh-huh. You don't expect a dock service to be like an ant's floor.
Mr. Tennacombe, your men have been dumping hot ashes from the coal stoves in those boats you're so proud of. They've been dumping the ashes here. The live coals have run down between the planks, deep into the substructure of this dock.
Why, that's not safe. That could start a... Why, it did. It started a fire.
It did, and it's only luck that you've only a minor repair job to pay for. If that fire had spread during the night, you could have lost your boats as well as your dock.
Terrible. That's terrible. I must take precautions. Yes, that's what I'll do. I'll take precautions. I'll speak to the men. I'll post a bulletin on the Tennacombe Towboat Company office. Yes, I'll call my captains on the carpet.
That's all we ask, Mr. Tennacombe.
Chief Cody, I feel I should do something, some token of appreciation.
Your cooperation is enough.
Yes, but some little... Oh, yes, the fireman's ball. Some tickets, perhaps, for the
You
fireman.
don't owe us anything, Mr. Tennacombe. Come on, Collins.
Coming, sir.
Well, at least a cigar. Chief Cody, at least let me offer you a cigar.
No, thanks, Mr. Tennacombe. Come on, Collins, let's get away before he offers us a tugboat apiece.
Yes, sir.
So, where's your company, Collins?
Oh, picked up and rolled back to the station, Chief Cody. The lieutenant told me to report back when you're through with me.
Well, get in then. I'll give you a lift.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Oh, here's your hand lamp, the one we used under the dock.
Oh, set it back in the rack.
Yes, sir. Chief Cody.
Yeah?
When you ordered me to get Tennacombe from his office, well, I got the idea you were mad enough to bite his head off.
Well, I was. Gross negligence. Permitting a fire hazard like that.
Yes, sir, but when he got there, you weren't easy on him, but you...
But I let him live. Is that what you don't understand?
Well, with all his complaints...
Well, Tim, I'll tell you. It's funny about this business of ours, this firefighting. You have to, take things as they come and just hope enough people cooperate, enough of them take precautions to head off a few fires.
You think Tennacombe will play ball with the department now?
He will. Yes, the department has plans for Mr. Tennacombe.
Plans? I hadn't heard about that.
No, because it just came to me. But I've got plans for Mr. Tennacombe and his tugboats. And you're going to help me put them across.
Now, what plans do you suppose Chief Cody is making for Mr. Tennacombe? And what has the fire department to do with tugboats? It's too bad we have to leave just as the chief is preparing to confide in Tim Collins. But you'll be in on the secret before long if you listen to our next true-to-life episode of The Firefighters. In just a moment, Chief Bob Cody will tell you boys and girls how you can help the firefighters in your own town. But first, here's a message you ought to hear. And now, Chief Bob Cody with a special assignment for the Firefighters Brigade. Chief Cody.
Boys and girls, this is Chief Cody, and here's your special assignment. Firefighters, attention. Each of you is to inspect your neighborhood to see how people dispose of rubbish. That is, how they get rid of papers and other combustible material. Note the facilities for burning this kind of refuse. Remember, an incinerator should be covered and should be of a type that prevents flaming scraps of paper from spreading around the yard. Note the facilities of this nature in your neighborhood, because one faulty incinerator may be a fire hazard to a dozen homes. That is all, and goodbye for now.
Fire Chief Cody and the young rookie fireman Tim Collins will be back on the same station the next time you hear...
That's it. Let's roll. Let's go, Firefighters!
Firefighters is a copyrighted feature of William F. Holland Productions.
Five bells. Stand by all stations.
Attention, all districts. A 5-alarm fire. 5 bells. Move in immediately.
That's it. Let's roll.
Let's go, Firefighters! Presenting Firefighters, the true-to-life story of our unsung heroes who stand ready to ride by day or night against our most murderous enemy, the demon of fire. In just a minute, we'll join Tim Collins, rookie fireman, in Chief Cody's car. The chief is about to explain a plan that has just come to mind. A plan for making use of the services of the Tennacombe Towboat Company in the interest of the fire department. But before we hear what Chief Cody has to say, here's another message of importance. Let's go, firefighters. Let's go to meet Chief Cody and Tim Collins as they ride in the chief's car toward the rookie fireman's post of duty with Engine Company 209. Only a few moments ago, you remember, Chief Cody exchanged hot words with Eustace Tennacombe, owner of the Tennacombe Towboat Company. And now, Tim wonders out loud.
Chief Cody, you know something? Well, back there at the dock when you ordered me to get Tennacombe from his office, I had the idea you were mad enough to bite his head off.
Well, I was. A man in his position, permitting a fire hazard like that. Letting his men dump hot ashes and live coals on a wooden dock.
Yes, sir. You think Tennacombe will cooperate now?
He will, when he realized that his carelessness might have cost him one of his precious tugboats. You saw how he changed his tune.
Oh, that's right, sir. He couldn't do enough for us.
Yeah. Tim, there's a story in the afternoon papers about the fire department.
The fire department, sir?
Well, not really. It's about a man or a group of men. They're out to make trouble for the department. For me.
For you, Chief Cody?
We have to fight more than fire sometimes.
Oh, if anybody's looking for a fight, sir, just point him out.
Well, it's not as simple as that, son. You know the Rainbow House.
Rainbow House?
Down in the center of the city. Oh, you must have eaten there at one time or another.
Rainbow House. Oh, yes, sir. That's the big restaurant, kind of a nightclub, and they have a half a dozen different rooms for dinners, class banquets, and things like that.
Yeah, that's the place.
Uh-huh.
Belongs to a man named Lippett.
Yes, sir. He does a lot of business there.
He's an important man, and he's out to make trouble.
Oh. Could you give me a size up on the situation, Chief?
Not yet, Collins. I'm going to need your help, and you'll see why when I ask for it. But first, you can size things up for yourself.
Oh, but even a hint, sir.
Collins, before I ask your help in this matter, you've got to make up your own mind about whether I deserve it.
Oh, Chief Cody, you can count on me anytime, for anything.
No, son. You've got to see that story in today's paper before you decide. Now, as soon as you go off duty, get along home and study that paper. You'll see what I mean.
Hey, Collinses, I'm home. Hey, nobody here?
Only me, Tim.
Oh, hiya, Jimmy. Where are you?
Here in the living room.
Uh-huh. Hey, where's the newspaper? Hasn't it come yet, Jimmy?
There on the table.
Huh? Oh, yeah, I see it. Hey, where's Mom?
Over at the Riley's. And Trudy's at a meeting. The Ghastly Girls or the Girlish Schools. You know that club they have.
Ah, here it is. Plastered all over the front page. Oh, just look. Hey, Jimmy.
Here I am.
Well, what were you doing under the sofa?
Eating an apple.
Are you crazy?
Who, me?
Eating apples under the sofa.
Well, listen, I had to get my civics book, didn't I? And that's where I chucked it last night. And I was eating an apple when I crawled under after it, so I stayed there to finish the apple. 'Cause if I came out, I'd have to start studying my civics book. And besides, under the sofa, that's a swell place to think. What's crazy about that? Oh, hey, look. Chief Cody.
Hmm? Oh, yes, Chief Cody. All over the front page of the paper.
Cody ruling threat to business. What's that mean, Tim? Who's Chief Cody threatening?
Read this bit here.
Veteran fire chief plots ruin, claims restorator.
That means a man that runs a restaurant, Jimmy.
Oh.
This man, Lippett, he claims Chief Cody's trying to run him out of business. Let's see. Unwarranted attack, oppressive measures.
Gee, Chief Cody must have done something terrible to him.
I can't figure it out. Here's this Lippett. He demands a public hearing. Says the chief is trying to ruin him. Cody threatens to close the Rainbow House if Lippett won't obey the fire laws. Oh, so that's it.
Close what? Tim, what's he going to close?
The Rainbow House. That's a big kind of...
Oh, hey, no. Chief Cody can't do that.
Oh, that's what you think. If this man won't comply with the fire laws, why...
But the Rainbow House. Gosh, plenty of people are going to be sore if Chief Cody doesn't look out.
Well, plenty of people are sore already from the tone of this newspaper story.
Oh, he can't do it. Gosh, not the Rainbow House.
Wait a minute. What's it to you, Jimmy? Where'd you ever hear about this restaurant?
Well, golly, that's where we're going to have our class banquet.
You kids from Northside School?
They all voted, and let's have a banquet downtown this year. We'll all chip in, they said. We'll rent one of those rooms they have at the Rainbow House.
Well, at this fire trap?
Who says it's a fire trap? Only Chief Cody. And I'm the treasurer, too.
You mean you're supposed to be the one that rents the room for this turnout?
Yes, for the class. Golly, that's what I was thinking about just now. Under the sofa. How I got to talk to this Mr. Lippett and fix it up about the room. And maybe a jukebox and all. Gosh, now Chief Cody does this to me.
Well, if many of the people that read this paper think the same way you do...
What else can they think? I bet Chief Cody gets into hot water right up to his neck, closing the biggest restaurant in town.
Oh, he hasn't closed it yet.
But he's going to. If Mr. Lippett doesn't get the mayor to stop him, it says here.
But, look, as long as he hasn't closed it, Jimmy, you'll go ahead with your plans, won't you?
What's the good? Besides, I was kind of scared. Going downtown all alone to talk to the man that owns the biggest restaurant in town, like it says in the paper.
No, don't be scared, Jimmy. I'll change my clothes and go along with you. And listen, no mention of my connection with the fire department, huh? Now, let's go. I think we've just got time enough before Mom and Trudy get home.
Well, now, if that meets your price, Mr. Collins, I think we can strike a bargain.
Yes, Mr. Lippett.
50 guests, choice of 3 desserts, and you let me know 2 days in advance after your class votes as to how many cases of ginger ale.
Yes, Mr. Lippett.
And you want the room with the solid gold piano.
I didn't honestly think it was solid gold. Not all the way through.
Certainly not. Well, my young friend, I think our business is completed.
Yes, Mr. Lippett.
Oh, just one thing more.
Oh, yes?
Well, I was just wondering, Mr. Lippett. It's quite a responsibility catering to these boys and girls, 50 of them, packed into one of your rooms for a whole evening.
Well, I think your brother will have no complaint about our service, sir.
It wasn't the service I had in mind.
Well, my dear young man, every night on the average, we entertain capacity crowds in our Rainbow Club.
Yes, sir. We saw it downstairs.
Yes, well, capacity is 600, Mr. Collins. And in these rooms upstairs, as many as 600 more. And I may say that no complaint about our service.
Oh, I've heard all about your service, Mr. Lippett. Well, it's the decorations that I was...
Oh, the decorations, yes. The rainbow motif. Yes, our decorators have carried it out throughout the building.
Golly, it's beautiful. Those draperies and... Gosh, I never saw ceilings like that before. All shiny cloth, just like a real rainbow.
And just about as flimsy. They've been fireproofed, of course.
I beg your pardon?
Well, those flimsy draperies all over the place. You must have had them treated with fire-resistant chemicals.
I see. You've been reading the papers.
Oh, why, yes, I have, Mr. Lippett. And I wondered if
You've been reading these ridiculous charges, this malign attack on my enterprise by that...
What does he mean, Tim? What's he mad about? Golly, we didn't do anything.
Well, the man has gone too far. If you want the facts, I'll tell you what I think of that jack in office. I'll tell you what that conceited, overbearing scoundrel did to me. I'll tell you the facts about Chief Robert Cody.
Now, there's a situation. Mr. Lippett, proprietor of the Rainbow House, has let his tongue run away with him. Not knowing that Tim Collins is in reality a member of the fire department in civilian clothes, and far from suspecting that Tim and his brother Jimmy are close friends of the department chief, the infuriated Mr. Lippett is about to heap scorching condemnation on the absent Chief Cody. For the next development in this conflict of rising tempers, listen to our next true-to-life episode of The Firefighters. In just a moment, Chief Bob Cody will tell you, boys and girls, how you can help the firefighters in your own town. But first, here's a message you ought to hear. And now, Chief Bob Cody with a special assignment for the Firefighters Brigade. Chief Cody.
Boys and girls, this is Chief Cody with your special assignment. Firefighters, attention. Each of you is to inspect the wiring of floor lamps and other electrical equipment in your home. Pay special attention to the wiring of lamps. Remember, a lighting cord which is worn or badly twisted is a hazard. And also a lamp cord which passes under a rug, subject to the wear and tear of passing feet, is particularly dangerous. Electricity is a good friend, but defective lighting and other electrical cords of any type turn this good friend to a dangerous enemy, ready to strike in the form of fire. That is all. Goodbye for now, and you'll hear from me soon.
Fire Chief Cody and the young rookie fireman, Tim Collins, will be back on the same station the next time you hear...
That's it. Let's roll.
Let's go, Firefighters! Firefighters is a copyrighted feature of William F. Holland Productions.
Five bells. Stand by all stations.
Attention, all districts. A 5-alarm fire. 5 bells. Move in immediately.
That's it. Let's roll.
Let's go, Firefighters! Presenting Firefighters, the true-to-life story of our unsung heroes who stand ready to ride by day or night against our most murderous enemy, the demon of fire. In just a minute, we'll join the heated conference in the office of the manager of Rainbow House, where Tim Collins, rookie fireman, and his brother Jimmy have just asked Mr. Lippett a significant question. But before we hear Mr. Lippett's hot-tempered charges against Chief Cody, here's an important message for you. Let's go, firefighters. Let's go to the office of Mr. Lippett, proprietor of Rainbow House, the city's leading restaurant. Now, Mr. Lippett, you remember, has just begun an open attack on Chief Cody. And Tim Collins, changing from his fire department uniform into civilian clothes, has accompanied his brother Jimmy on a visit to Rainbow House. Tim's intention is to inquire into the truth of Mr. Lippett's accusations against Chief Cody, while Jimmy has school business to transact. Lippett has just told him.
Now, let's see. As I understand it, your class at Northside School intends to rent one of our rooms for, what was the occasion?
Our class banquet, Mr. Lippett.
Oh, yes, your class banquet. Now, 50 guests, you said, and you let me have your final decision on the menu well in advance.
Yes, Mr. Lippett.
Well, my young friend, I think that completes our business, doesn't it?
Yes, Mr. Lippett.
Oh, just one thing more.
Oh? Yes?
Well, this is my brother's business, and I don't want to butt in, but, well, since I'm here, Mr. Lippett.
You, have a question, Mr. Collins?
I was just wondering. It's quite a responsibility, catering to these boys and girls, 50 of them, packed into one of your rooms for a whole evening.
Well, I think your brother will have no complaint about our service, sir.
Oh, it wasn't the service I had in mind.
My dear Mr. Collins, every night on the average, we entertain capacity crowds in our Rainbow Club. 600 guests, Mr. Collins, and as many more in our special banquet rooms upstairs. And I may say that no complaint about our service.
What about the decorations?
Oh, yes, the rainbow motif. What about it?
Golly, it's beautiful. Those draperies, and gosh, I never saw ceilings like that before. All shiny cloth, just like a real rainbow.
And just about as flimsy.
What?
Those draperies and ceiling fabrics, you have them all through the building. They've been fireproofed, of course.
Fireproof. Oh, so that's what's on your mind. You've been reading the papers, huh?
Why, yes, I have, Mr.
You've been reading these ridiculous charges, this malign attack on my Rainbow House by that jack-in-office. Well, if you want the facts, I'll give them to you. I'll tell you what that scoundrel is trying to do to me.
Now, just a minute, sir. Who's this scoundrel you're talking about?
Cody. Robert Cody, the chief of the fire department.
Tim, don't let him say things about
Quiet,
that.
Jimmy.
But he can if you don't stop him.
That's enough. Mr. Lippett, before Jimmy came down here to see you on business for his class at school, we both read the afternoon papers.
You did? Well, then you know what that man is trying to do. That he means to put me out of business unless I consent to pour colossal sums of money down the drain.
For what purpose?
To change all my decorations, to cut new doors, rebuild old doors, put in stairways. I don't remember half of it. Nobody could. Hello? Hello, what is it? Who? Cody? He's downstairs? Well, send him right up. No, wait. Let him cool his heels. Tell him Mr. Lippett will consent to see him in 20 minutes or so. Well, did you gentlemen hear that conversation?
Yes, we heard it.
The man himself, Chief Cody, crawling here on his hands and knees.
Gosh, I think you're about to...
Jimmy.
Well, I do.
But something you were going to say, young man?
No, sir, I guess not.
Well, now, since our business is concluded...
About renting that room for the class banquet, Mr. Lippett, I've been thinking over and... Huh?
Time to be going, Jimmy. Mr. Lippett is a busy man.
Oh, we're never too busy to conduct a little business, you know. Say, since you're interested, it's too bad you can't stay for my interview with Chief Cody. Yes, that's the door. Good day, gentlemen. Come in. Put the tray here on my desk, will you? I'm busy with these books. Well, what's the delay?
I'm not one of your waiters, Mr. Lippett.
You're not... Oh, I'm so sorry. I was expecting a little snack. Well, what can I do for you?
Let's cut out the smoke screen, Mr. Lippett. You know who I am. You kept me waiting downstairs long enough to impress me with how busy you are.
Oh, do let me apologize. I should have realized that the well-known Chief Cody should never be kept waiting.
You're bitter about this, aren't you?
Bitter? When some cheap-jack official threatens to close my establishment unless I rebuild, redecorate, reconstruct the Rainbow House to suit his taste?
Now, just a minute.
I can see a shakedown coming as well as the next man.
A shakedown?
I knew what was coming when that inspector of yours handed me his list.
Mr. Lippett, that was a list of precautions. A list of changes you've got to make to protect the patrons of your establishment.
From what?
From fire. from being caught in a fire that could rage through every floor of this building before anyone could escape.
Listen, you can't frighten me, Cody. I know how you fellas work.
Oh, you do? Well, would you mind telling me?
I made my stand clear enough in the newspapers. You sent that inspector here to cook up a fake list of violations. Then you order me to make certain changes, or you'll close my building. But I know what you mean.
All right, come on, let's have it.
You mean that if I don't want to make those changes, that all I have to do is cross your palm with silver, line Bob Cody's pocketbook with cash?
Mr. Lippett,
If you lay a hand on me, you're through in this town.
All right. I came here to talk this over, to explain the items in that list of violations. I came here...
You came here to collect, but you can't bulldoze me, Cody. You read my challenge in today's paper. I demand an open hearing.
All right, then you'll get it. You'll get your hearing, and I hope you enjoy the results. Good day, sir.
8, 5, 7, 2. Hello? Hello, Wrigley and Riddlesford? I want McLean. Just going home. We'll catch him. Call him back. Certainly it's important. This is Lippett at Rainbow House. Well, then get him. I'll hold the line. All right, come in. Oh, hello, Max. About that party in number 9 for tonight. Yeah, I know. I'll be with you in a minute. No, don't go. You'll want to hear this. You were here when the inspector from the fire department gave... hello? Hello, McLean. Now, get this, Max. You don't want to miss this. Hello, McLean. Listen, we've got our friend Cody right where we want him. Well, listen to me, will you? All right, now look. He was in here not 5 minutes ago for the payoff. That's right, the payoff. Well, he didn't actually come out and ask for money to buy him off, but... Well, no. He pretended that he wanted to explain that list of changes he'd ordered us. Well, all right then. How about this? He's been spying on me. I said spying. He sent spies to talk to me before he came in. Yeah, a man and a boy. Said they were brothers, called themselves Collins. Yeah, that's right. They had the nerve... Huh? Well, how should I know what they were after? But Cody sent them. Now, listen. Listen, I stood here at my office window looking out when Cody left. And these two, these Collinses, he picked them up and they all drove off in his car. Well, all right, then. Get busy. Get a line on these Collinses. And look, draw up those charges against Cody for the hearing. Why, we'll charge him with soliciting a bribe. And we'll make it stick.
Now, there's a double order of trouble for Chief Cody and Tim Collins. Mr. Lippett, refusing to listen to the reason for the necessary changes Chief Cody has ordered to make Rainbow House a safe place for people to congregate, has declared open war on the fire chief. He plans to blacken the chief's good name with charges of taking bribes and also to smear Tim Collins. For the next phase of this important case, listen to our next true-to-life episode of The Firefighters. In just a moment, Chief Bob Cody will tell you, boys and girls, how you can help the firefighters in your own town. But first, here's a message you ought to hear. And now, Chief Bob Cody with a special assignment for the Firefighters Brigade. Chief Cody.
Boys and girls, this is Chief Cody with your special assignment. Firefighters, attention. You are to lend a hand every chance you get to help with the unending campaign of education. That's right. You are to be teachers, explaining to younger boys and girls the rules for fire prevention. Now, for example, you can teach them to be careful with matches. When a little fellow finds a match, he should be taught to leave it alone, never to take chances in playing with it. Remember, a single match is enough to set a house on fire. And you, better than anyone else, can teach younger boys and girls to be careful. That is all. So long for now.
Fire Chief Cody and the young rookie fireman, Tim Collins, will be back on the same station the next time you hear...
That's it. Let's roll!
Let's go! Firefighters! Firefighters is a copyrighted feature of William F. Holland Productions.
Five bells. Stand by all stations.
Attention, all districts. A 5-alarm fire. 5 bells. Move in immediately.
That's it. Let's roll. Let's go. Firefighters!
Presenting Firefighters, the true-to-life story of our unsung heroes who stand ready to ride by day or night against our most murderous enemy, the demon of fire. In just a minute, we'll take you to Fire Department headquarters, where Tim Collins, rookie fireman, and his brother Jimmy have just arrived in the company of Fire Chief Cody. The chief is planning to defend his fire prevention campaign against a vicious attack by the proprietor of the city's largest restaurant. We'll hear his plan as soon as you've noted this message. Let's go, firefighters. Let's go to Fire Department headquarters, to the private office of Chief Cody. Tim Collins, rookie fireman, and his brother Jimmy sit in silence while their friend Chief Cody stands looking out the window. Until suddenly, 14-year-old Jimmy bursts into speech.
Gosh, I don't see what you're both so gloomy about.
You don't? When this man Lippett is out to get Chief Cody?
Jimmy, you're a little young to understand the spot I'm in. You see, lots of people don't understand the importance of fire prevention. This man Lippett is one of them.
And when the inspector reported a dozen different fire hazards at Lippett's restaurant, the Rainbow House, all right, instead of fixing them up, he starts a slow burn.
Well, yes. And instead of talking it over with the chief, he goes to the newspapers. He claims the fire department is running a racket.
Me, running a racket. That's what hurts Jimmy. After all my years in the department with never a black mark.
Oh, I don't get it.
Listen, kid. Lippett claims Chief Cody and the inspector don't care about having him fix up those fire hazards. He claims all they want is to annoy him, threaten to close the Rainbow House unless he pays him a bribe.
But that isn't true.
Of course it isn't.
Then who cares what Lippett says?
Well, he's important enough in this town to swing a lot of public opinion, Jimmy. People who don't know the facts are going to follow his lead.
And there goes our fire prevention work. Don't you see?
When people lose faith in the fire department, Jimmy, it's going to be hard to win them back. And when they lose faith in me, well, I don't know.
Oh, gosh. Why is this so different from any other fire you have to fight?
Oh, now, Jimmy, this is serious.
No, I mean it. Seems to me you're all kind of confused.
Oh, look here, kid. This is no time to...
Well, maybe he's got something, Collins. Let's hear what he has to say. Go on, Jimmy. How is this just like a fire?
Well, like I said, Mr. Lippett, he's doing a slow burn, so you know where the fire is. And when you see a fire, well, what do?
You get in there with a hose line and knock it down.
All right. So instead of a stream of water, you get in there with a stream of facts. You knock old Mr. Lippett's fire out with...
With the truth. Now, he's publishing slanderous accusations, starting a blaze of misstatement that can gut the fire department.
Well, so we drown him out with the truth. Where do we start, Chief?
In the inspection bureau. We'll charge our hose line with facts from Inspector Buckram's report on Rainbow House. All right, come on, boys. Let's call on the inspector.
There's Inspector Buckram, Chief Cody.
Hey, look at him type with one finger.
The old hunt and peck system, Jimmy. But he turns out some mighty fine reports. Oh, Inspector Buckram, could we interrupt you?
Oh, yes, sir, Chief.
Sit down, Inspector. We've got a little problem on our hands.
Yes, sir. Rainbow House?
Rainbow House it is. Now, department policy is to keep all inspection reports confidential.
That's right, sir.
And you're famous for that golden silence, Inspector.
Oh, hello, Hooksy.
Oh, you know Collins, Inspector. Well, this is his brother, Jimmy.
Hello, Jimmy.
Hi.
It's all right for you to talk freely in front of these two.
Right, sir.
Now, here's the size-up on the fire we've got to fight. Lippett at Rainbow House is out to embarrass the department. Now, we've got to fight back. But our hands are tied because department policy is to embarrass no private citizen if we can avoid it.
No hearing?
Oh, yes, Lippert is demanding a hearing, but they...
But he's fighting his case in the papers in advance. He threatens to bring charges that I've been soliciting bribes, that the department won't force him to reconstruct his restaurant if he pays us off.
Oh, but his place is a fire trap.
Well, of course it is. But are the facts in your report strong enough to convince the public?
Here's my report.
All right. Look it over, Collins. Tell me what you think.
Yes, sir. Oh, good grief. Jimmy, to think that that's the place your class wants to hold its banquet. Look at this list.
Now, tell me, Collins, knowing how many fire hazards exist at Rainbow House, would you want your brother to risk his life there?
Not me, sir, but then I know the score.
Well, that's the trouble. You know how fast a fire can spread through a place like that. But other people, well, I don't know.
Well, let's tell the public the facts. Ask them if they would want to spend the evening in a place like that.
Oh, gee, I know. I know just where we could try it and see what people think when they know the facts.
No, the report is confidential.
But we wouldn't tell them it's the Rainbow House you're talking about. You wouldn't have to.
You mean to divulge any confidential data?
It might be worked out.
And if I'm helping you with your problem, Chief Cody, this would get me out of mine. You could help me.
Huh? You have a problem?
You bet I do. Gosh, my class at Northside School, they sent me down to fix it up with Mr. Lippert to have our class banquet at the Rainbow House. Now I wouldn't do it, not for anything. Gosh, I don't want to get the whole class burned up.
Well, then tell them it's against your judgment.
Oh, my judgment. They just fire me out of my job as treasurer. Go ahead and have their banquet there anyway. But if Inspector Buckram would back me up...
A firefighters brigade?
Well, why not? Inspector, that firefighters brigade is a smart crowd.
I'll call a special meeting for tomorrow. Look, that'll be a test, won't it? That'll show what people think when you tell them about the facts about a bad fire hazard.
Jimmy, we'll do it. Test the effects of the inspector's report on your firefighters brigade. And on the results, we'll base our campaign of defense.
And so Jimmy calls the Firefighters Brigade for a special meeting in the high school. Let's listen now as he introduces Inspector Buckram.
Firefighters, attention. Boys and girls of the Firefighters Brigade, this is our guest for this special meeting, Inspector Buckram. He's head of the Fire Department's Bureau of Inspection. Firefighters, be seated. Inspector Buckram, sir, may we have your report?
Boys and girls, I have here a sample report, and I'd like to know what you think of it.
Inspector.
Yes, Jimmy?
I wanted to tell them. This is a report on a certain restaurant, a sort of big nightclub. And they have rooms upstairs you can rent, well, for banquets and stuff.
That's right. Now, never mind what the name is. It's a pretty well-known place. Maybe 1,000 people in and out every evening. Now, here is our inspector report on fire hazards. Such and such a restaurant, such and such a date. Doors, not enough escape doors direct to street. Doors open inwards, not outwards. Now, in case of fire, these doors will get jammed. Folks won't be able to get out. Stairways, narrow and steep. In case of fire, these could be a death trap. Decorations, draperies, cloth-covered ceilings all through building are not fireproof. If somebody drops a lighted match or a cigarette, we would have a serious fire on our hands with possible loss of life.
That gives us the idea, Inspector.
Want me to tell you about the kitchen? The conditions there are very bad.
No, I think that's all we need to know, Inspector. So I'm going to ask the brigade a question. Firefighters, this is just supposing. Suppose you had to make arrangements for a party. You know, maybe a class banquet or something. Well, would you take your friends into a place like that? Would you risk their lives in a restaurant like the inspector just told about?
Oh, boy, don't be foolish. I never get in there.
No, you bet you won't. And you boys and girls in my class, you gotta trust me. You gotta trust me when I say there's a reason we can't have our class banquet at the Rainbow House.
Later that day, Jimmy makes his report on the Firefighters Brigade meeting to Chief Cody.
Gee, Chief Cody, if you could have heard them, you'd think I was trying to make them have the banquet in that old fire trap, the way they yelled at me.
That's so, Inspector Buckram? It was a fair test of what kind of reaction we could expect from the public?
Yes, sir. If you tell the public the facts, You'll have no trouble.
Great billows of smoke. That's just what we'll do. Jimmy, get busy with that telephone.
Sir, the telephone?
Go on, get busy.
Hello? Oh, the switchboard. Chief, it's the switchboard downstairs. Gosh, what number do I want?
Tell him to get the editor of the Daily News. You've got a story to release to all the papers in town.
Well, you can't blame Jimmy Collins for being startled when Chief Cody orders him to phone the editor of the Daily News. But Jimmy is right in the thick of Chief Cody's fight to defend the fire department. And this is the first step of the Chief's counterattack against the forces that have made serious charges against him. For his statement to the newspapers, listen to our next true-to-life episode of The Firefighters. In just a moment, Chief Bob Cody will tell you boys and girls how you can help the firefighters in your own town. But first, here's a message you ought to hear. And now, Chief Bob Cody with a special assignment for the Firefighters Brigade. Chief Cody.
Boys and girls, this is your friend Chief Cody with your special assignment. Firefighters, attention. Each of you is to take special note of the doors, the outside doors that lead to the exterior of your school, the theaters you attend, and other places where people get together. Remember, these doors should open outward so that in case of emergency, people can escape from the building without danger of being trapped by a door that refuses to open. Make special note of these doors, and you'll know that escape doors opening outward are one sign of a safe building. That is all. Goodbye for now.
Fire Chief Cody and the young rookie fireman Tim Collins will be back on the same station the next time you hear...
That's it. Let's roll.
Let's go, Firefighters! Firefighters is a copyrighted feature of William F. Holland Productions.
Five bells. Stand by all stations.
Attention, all districts. A 5-alarm fire. 5 bells. Move in immediately.
That's it. Let's roll.
Let's go, Firefighters! Presenting Firefighters, the true-to-life story of America's unsung heroes who stand ready to ride by day or night against our most murderous enemy, the demon of fire. In just a minute, we'll take you to the office of Fire Chief Cody, where Tim Collins, rookie fireman, stands by for orders as the chief launches his counterattack against the forces that seek to destroy his program of fire prevention. But before we join the battle, here's a message you ought to hear. Let's go, firefighters. Let's go to Fire Department headquarters, where Chief Cody has begun his fight to save his program of fire prevention. As you remember, Mr. Lippett, owner of the Rainbow House, has made a vicious attack on Chief Cody, a smoke screen to hide the fact that Lippett's Rainbow House nightclub is a fire trap, which Lippett refuses to make safe. But Jimmy, 14-year-old brother of Tim Collins, has brought the issue out into the open. He has laid the facts before the Firefighters Brigade of Northside School. And just a moment ago, the fire chief ordered young Jimmy Collins to telephone the editor of the Daily News and tell him the story. Well, when the paper came out, everybody knew that the Firefighters Brigade had petitioned the mayor for action, and the parents of the firefighters demanded a showdown between Chief Cody and Lippett. Later, the mayor announced that a special hearing would be held in his office. Let's join Chief Cody and Tim as the mayor raps for order.
Are you ready, Mr. Lippett?
I certainly am, Mr. Mayor.
Chief Cody?
Ready, sir?
You young man, I don't know you. Have you an interest in this case?
I have, sir. Private Tim Collins, Fire Department. I'm here because
Because he's Cody's front man. He's in this racket up to his neck.
That will do.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll have plenty to say when the time comes.
You'll wait for the proper moment. Gentlemen, this hearing will be conducted informally, but I shall insist on order.
All right.
Now, with that understanding, we may proceed. Chief Cody?
Your Honor, the case is perfectly simple. This man is the owner of a well-known restaurant, Lippett's Rainbow House, a nightclub in the heart of the city. As a matter of routine, we inspected his place. Collins, you have Inspector Buckram's report.
Right here, sir.
Well, give His Honor the inspector's recommendation.
Yes, sir. New escape doors and the present doors to be changed to open outwards, so people can get out quickly in case of fire. Stairways are too steep and narrow, need rebuilding. Decorations are combustible, should be made fire-resistant with chemical treatment. And,
Mr. Mayor, this is an attempt to force me to spend a couple of thousand to rebuild and redecorate my place of business.
One moment, please. Mr. Lippett, if these conditions do exist in your restaurant, you admit that they violate safety regulations?
Regulations? It's a racket.
Now, hold on, Lippett. You've used that word once too often.
Chief Cody.
Well, all right, Your Honor. I'll hang on to my temper.
You may proceed, Mr. Lippett. You made a very serious charge.
I'll make it more serious, Mr. Mayor. I say this man, Cody, is running a racket to compel people like me to contract for expensive jobs of reconstruction or else. I claim that he can be bought off. I claim he's a crook.
Lippett, you've gone too far.
Chief Cody, take your seat.
I demand an investigation of Chief Cody and his alleged safety regulations.
Lippett, you'll eat those words.
Chief Cody, that will do.
My record is clean. Nobody can accuse me.
That will do. Mr. Lippett, you can compel an investigation. I must warn you, however, that it will consume a great deal of time.
Mr. Mayor, it's my duty to insist.
It was my hope to clear up this situation quickly. You realize that an investigation may drag on for months. If you can't make good on your charges, you'll have ruined Chief Cody's reputation and accomplished nothing.
Well, that's all he wants. Your Honor, the fact is...
Chief Cody, for the last time as your superior officer, I order you to...
Your Honor, you have my resignation.
What?
Chief Cody, let's not act hastily in the heat of the moment.
Your Honor, I stand by what I just said. For the good of the service.
But this I cannot, Chief Cody. I beg you to reconsider.
Sir, I've given my life to the department. Now, if I can serve better as a private citizen, well, you'll receive my formal resignation through the mail.
I have no choice but to accept it, Chief. Mr. Cody, with the greatest regret. Mr. Lippett, you're to be congratulated.
Well, thank you, Mr. Mayor. I knew he couldn't take it.
Yes, you won your fight. At who knows what cost to our city. Now we may as well adjourn.
No. No, not yet, Your Honor. The hearing has just begun.
Yes, but this is... Well, you have no standing now that you've resigned your post.
I have, sir, as a private citizen. And, Lippett, I'm going to talk to you as one citizen to another for the protection of all our citizens.
Cody, you're through. You resigned under fire.
I did, and that's why you lose. Your Honor, Lippett wanted an investigation. He knew it would drag on for months until the public forgot what it was all about. And meanwhile, Lippett could have his own way. He could defeat the whole purpose of our safety campaign.
I see. With time passing, his position would become stronger every day.
Yes. But now I'm out of the fire department. There's nobody to investigate but Lippett himself.
Oh, you can't do that to me. Mr. Mayor, I demand protection.
Mr. Lippett, you brought this on yourself. You go on, Cody.
Thank you. Today, the very minute I leave this office, I mean to begin a fight that will close down Lippett's Rainbow House if need be. Already, the Firefighters Brigade and their parents are clamoring for action.
But that's unfair. You'll ruin me, Cody.
Yes, I'll ruin you if I have to rouse our people to the need for safety regulations.
Mr. Mayor, you heard him threaten me. I demand protection.
Lippett, your only chance is to protect yourself.
Well, how can I if Cody turns the whole city against me?
You can protect yourself by doing now and without delay what you should have done in the first place. You can follow the recommendations of the fire department to make your Rainbow House safe against fire.
But why, that means rebuilding.
Then you'll rebuild. Or every ounce of authority I can assemble will be thrown into the fight on Cody's side. Now, do you understand me?
Well...
Do you understand me?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll do it. I have no choice.
As for you, Bob Cody,
Yes, sir?
I think I understand you. No sacrifice you could make would be too great to protect your fellow citizens against fire. We honor you for it.
I thank you, sir.
But if I hear any more from you about resigning your post, I'll send you back to probationary training, but I won't let you resign.
Yes, sir.
I'll get back to headquarters where you belong. This hearing stands adjourned.
In the crowded lobby outside the mayor's office, Chief Cody and Tim Collins pause for a handshake and a few quick words.
Oh, good grief, sir. That was a close shave.
Yes, close enough, but it's all over now.
Chief Cody, did you really mean it? Would you have really resigned from the fire department?
You heard me, Collins. I meant every word of it.
Oh, but, sir, if the people don't care enough about fire prevention, if they weren't wise enough, except for a few like Lippett, to back up your program, sir...
Son, it's our job to risk anything to fight fire.
Oh, yes, sir, sure. Of course it is.
And preventing fire is one of our chief ways to fight that old fire demon. So, well, yes, I would have resigned, Collins. It means a lot to me being chief of the department, but I'd risk even that for as good a reason as I had today.
Oh, well, for me, sir, I'd rather fight a 5-alarm blaze any day than, well...
Than men like Lippett. Yes, so would I. Well, let's get back to our real work. And, Private Collins.
Yes, sir.
You're relieved of special duty. Report to your post. Get back to Engine Company 209.
Yes, sir. I'm on my way.
Tim makes his way across town as fast as he can, heading for his post with Engine Company 209. As he enters the firehouse, he hears...
211. That's for us. Let's roll.
So Tim Collins, rookie fireman, returns to duty. But before he can report to his officer, he hears an alarm, and he leaps aboard 209 as the great engine prepares to roll. Tim doesn't know it, but he is on the verge of a thrilling adventure. For the story of this exciting alarm, listen to our next true-to-life episode of The Firefighters. In just a moment, Chief Bob Cody will tell you boys and girls how you can help the firefighters in your own town. But first, here's a message you ought to hear. And now, Chief Bob Cody with a special assignment for the Firefighters Brigade. Chief Cody.
Boys and girls, this is Chief Cody. And here's a little trick I want you to know. Sometimes we firefighters get into a spot where the smoke is so thick we can't see where we're going. So when we first go in, we pay special attention to the floorboards. That's right. We feel around to see which way the floorboards run. That is, if they run from the doorway to the opposite wall or crosswise. Then, when we want to find the door, we just feel our way, getting the direction from those floorboards. Now, you might remember that in case it comes in handy someday. Well, so long for now. You'll be hearing from me.
Fire Chief Cody and the young rookie fireman Tim Collins will be back on the same station the next time you hear...
That's it. Let's roll.
Let's go, Firefighters! Firefighters is a copyrighted feature of William F. Holland Productions.
Five bells. Stand by all stations.
Attention, all districts. A 5-alarm fire. 5 bells. Move in immediately.
That's it. Let's roll.
Let's go, Firefighters! Presenting Firefighters, the true-to-life story of our unsung heroes who stand ready to ride by day or night against our most murderous enemy, the demon of fire. In just a minute, we'll visit Engine Company 209, where Tim Collins, rookie fireman, is quartered when on duty. Tim has been on a special assignment by order of Chief Cody, but is on his way back to the fire station now. And before he gets there, we have time for this message. Let's go, firefighters. Let's go to the fire station where Engine 209 stands waiting for the next alarm. Gonigal, the driver, is grumbling to himself as usual as he polishes the fenders of the big engine. Hearing Gonigal's voice, Lieutenant Greenspan comes out of his office and calls.
Collins! That you, Collins?
Oh, it's just me, Lieutenant.
Where's Collins? Isn't he back yet?
Nope. I guess he's still with Chief Cody.
Well, he's hoping the chief lets us have him back soon. You got to do something about those grass fires.
You think Hooksy Collins can handle it?
Well, I'm hoping he can get hold of those kids.
I'd like to get hold of them. Burning off the grass in the vacant lots. Every day this week we've had a row because some kid got to playing with matches. There ought to be a law.
There is a law, but those youngsters never heard of it. That's why I hope Collins can get in touch with them.
Or maybe he'll catch a few and dust their jackets.
I don't know, Gonigal. Maybe that's the way to handle it, and maybe not.
Why don't you let me handle it, Lieutenant? I'd get me a big paddle. I'd go out in the lots where all these fires start. I'd take my paddle and I'd let the...
211! Box 211, Pearson Veazey.
That's us, Gonigal.
Turn out, you lazy bones. We roll.
Pearson Veazey. Sounds like another grass fire.
Hey, wait for me.
All right, hold it, Gonigal. Here comes Collins.
Reporting to duty, sir.
Just in time, Collins. Get up in that cab.
Yes, sir.
You men back there, all clear behind.
All clear.
All clear, Gonigal.
Move over, Hooksy. Make room for the lieutenant.
Let's go.
Pearson Veazey.
Ha! What do you mean, ha? What's biting you, Gonigal?
The same thing that's biting the whole company, Collins.
Box 211, that's the Green Hills district. Every run we make, it's always Green Hills.
Out in the edge of town? Oh, what's the matter, Gonigal? Don't you like the great open spaces?
We're getting fed up with them, Collins. While you've been on special duty with Chief Cody, we've been running to grass fires every day.
Grass fires? Near those oil tanks?
That's right. Any day one of these fires might sweep up the hillside before we get there.
And touch off a few million gallons of oil and gasoline. Oh, can't we head off those grass fires? Somebody's getting pretty careless.
We're going to that later, Collins. When we get to the scene of the fire, keep a watch for a gang of boys. We got to get hold of them before Green Hills goes up in smoke.
As Engine 209 roars toward its destination in the Green Hills district, Chief Cody is checking on the alarm. Miles away, in his office at Fire Department headquarters, he studies a huge map of the city, quickly locates Box 211, and then reaches into his information file for a card. He shakes his head and calls out to his clerk in the outer office.
Glover, get me the records office on the inside line. Want the dope on what's going on out at Green Hills. Chief Cody, your records office? Yes, what reports do you have on oil and gasoline stored in those big tanks out at Green Hills? Oh, wait till I get a pencil. All right, go ahead. All storage tanks in use, huh? How many? Oh, 3 of the big oil companies. Right. Anything else? I mean, any other kind of supplies that might give us trouble? Unity Chemical Company, huh? Shed full of chemicals. What? No watchman. Won't they ever learn? No, that's all I want. I'm much obliged. Glover, give the garage a ring. I want my car. Going out to Green Hills. Got to look into this outbreak of grass fires before we have a situation out there we can't control.
And as Chief Cody makes ready for a fast run in his department car to the Green Hills district, where vast supplies of oil and gasoline are stored in huge black tanks among the open fields, Engine 209 pulls up at the scene of the fire, and Lieutenant Greenspan quickly sizes up the situation.
Just as I thought. Fire creeping across the vacant lots.
You want a line, sir?
No, we don't need a hose, Gonigal. You men back there, brooms and rakes.
At the upper end of the field, sir. Fire's almost reached that pile of brush.
Get the small extinguisher, Collins. We'll stop that fire before it gets into the brush and begins to leap up the hillside.
Yes, sir. Steve, unship that small extinguisher.
All right, you man, you know what to do. Take those brooms, get ahead of that flame, and beat it down.
There they are.
Who is
That gang of boys, Lieutenant, halfway up the hill.
Where? I don't see anybody.
Ah, they ducked out of sight behind that big shed. You want me to go up there, sir?
No. Stand by your engine. Watch them, but don't let them get the idea you're watching. You know what I mean?
I get it.
If we can identify one, we'll catch them all. Collins!
Ready, Lieutenant?
Let's go. We'll get ahead of the fire and stop it dead in its tracks.
Well, driver, where's your company officer?
Huh? There he is up there, Chief Cody.
Oh, it's you, Garnigle. First time I ever caught you asleep on the job.
Not me, Chief Cody. I was just concentrating. You know, concentrating?
On what? What are you squinting for?
For trying to see out of the corner of my eyes, Chief. I'm concentrating on that shed up there. Uh-oh. Don't look now.
Garnigle, are you getting funny in the head?
Me, sir? No, sir. No more than usual. The lieutenant, he told me to watch that shed. There's a gang of boys, Chief.
Gang of boys, so that's it.
Yes, sir. We keep getting these alarms for grass fires, Chief, and all the time there's a gang of boys hanging around. Only they don't hang so close that you could get your hands on them.
They've taken cover behind that shed?
That they have, sir. Whisked out of sight soon as we got here.
Mm-hmm.
But I've been watching. They haven't gotten away. Couldn't make a break for it without me seeing them.
All right, keep on watching, Garnigle. I'm going to talk to your lieutenant. Sing out if you see anything. Garnigle told me the situation, Lieutenant. So it's a gang of boys, huh?
Well, we've seen them often enough, Chief.
And they've been starting these fires?
Yeah, I'm sure of it. Oh, excuse me, Chief. All right, Collins, we're through with that extinguisher up there.
Yes, sir.
Take it down below. Use it to smother any coals the men can't beat out with a broom.
Okay, Lieutenant.
Thing about these grass fires, Chief. Not one of them we've seen yet has caused any real damage. But any day now...
Yeah, let's get hold of those kids. Garnigle says they're still up there behind that storage shed.
They're faster on their feet than I am, Chief.
But where can they run to? Higher up, there's the oil company fence, 9 feet high, with a wire mesh only a squirrel could climb.
Yeah, so if we separate, if we each go around one side of the shed...
I'll drive them toward you, or you'll drive them toward me.
We can't miss.
All right, let's get started. But remember, we don't want to scare those boys. We've got to get a hold of at least one of them and get the idea across to him that playing with fire isn't safe.
I'm with you, sir. No rough handling.
This is the time to use our heads and teach those boys to use theirs. Oh, we'll separate here, Lieutenant. You go on that side, I'll go on this. Well, almost there. Don't want to scare the kids.
No, sir, that won't help.
But, Collins, what's the idea?
Oh, I didn't mean to startle you, Chief.
Coming up behind a man like that might as well shoot me as scare me to death.
Oh, sorry, sir. I thought you heard me. I thought it was me you were speaking to.
No, Collins, you just caught the old man talking to himself. Now, what's on your mind?
Well, the fire's completely extinguished, Chief. I came to report to Lieutenant Greenspan, and then I saw you creeping along. Well,
No, creeping is right, boy. Well, come on, creep along with me. We're trying to round up that gang of kids.
Oh, hold it, Chief. We're at the corner of the shed.
Easy now. I heard somebody moving.
Yeah, coming this way, just sneaking along.
Be ready to grab him if you have to.
Here he is.
Collins, let go of my arm.
Oh, but I... Oh, of course. I hope I didn't hurt your arm, sir.
What happened, Lieutenant? I thought you were one of those kids.
We've been stung, Chief. You thought I was one of those boys. I heard you. I thought the same thing.
But where are they? We've been all around the shed and not a sign of them.
Well, they didn't go over that 9-foot fence.
Oh, somehow they gave us the slip.
Well, if they ran away, why didn't Garnigle sing out? He was watching down there by the engine.
So was the whole company, sir. Maybe they can tell us how we lost out.
All right, back down the hill. Maybe Garnigle saw them. So you can't help us, Garnigle. You didn't see those boys run away?
Chief, never once did I take my eyes off that shed up there on the hill. Never once did I...
Hey, there they go! Oh, good grief, half a dozen of them, like a flock of sparrows.
But it's impossible. We were there and they weren't.
But they were there, all right, and there they go. Now, how did they put it over on us like that?
Well, that settles it. We've got to put somebody to work on this case before those boys cause real trouble.
I got a good man to handle it, Chief Cody. Collins, how about it? You tackle this case?
Now, that's putting it up to Tim Collins in no uncertain terms. When the lieutenant of Company 209 and Chief Cody himself are baffled, can Tim find some way to get in touch with the gang of boys? There's no time for delay because their dangerous game of starting grass fires may become deadly serious when flames reach the area where millions of gallons of oil and gasoline are stored. For Tim's approach to this case, listen to our next true-to-life episode of The Firefighters. In just a moment, Chief Bob Cody will tell you, boys and girls, how you can help the firefighters in your own town. But first, here's a message you ought to hear. And now, Chief Bob Cody with a special notice for the Firefighters Brigade. Chief Cody.
Boys and girls, this is your friend Chief Cody, and here's something we ought to think about. I've been noticing lately that some people are careless about burning rubbish and leaves and grass and so on. They don't realize how fast fire spreads and how quickly it gets out of control. So I'm going to ask you to check up on this. Now, just pass the word along that no fire at any time should be left to burn outdoors with nobody watching it. Remember, fire can't be trusted. So when you see rubbish burning, just look to see if anybody is in charge of the fire. If not, you know somebody is taking a pretty serious chance. Well, that's all for now. So long, everybody.
Fire Chief Cody and the young rookie fireman Tim Collins will be back on the same station the next time you hear...
That's it. Let's roll!
Let's go, Firefighters! Firefighters is a copyrighted feature of William F. Holland Productions.
Five bells. Stand by all stations.
Attention, all districts. A 5-alarm fire. 5 bells. Move in immediately.
That's it. Let's roll.
Let's go, Firefighters! Presenting Firefighters, the true-to-life story of our unsung heroes who stand ready to ride by day or night against our most murderous enemy, the demon of fire. In just a minute, we'll listen in on an important secret conference in which Chief Cody and Tim Collins, rookie firemen, make plans to put an end to the dangerous outbreak of grass fires in the Green Hills district. But before we drop in at Fire Department headquarters, here's something you should know. Let's go, firefighters. Let's go to Chief Cody's office at Fire Department headquarters, where Tim Collins and the chief stand looking at a huge city map that hangs on the wall. Chief Cody points at the Green Hills district and explains...
That's our danger spot, Collins. That's where all these grass fires start, right there in the open lot.
Yes, sir.
And that's where such a fire could be more costly than anywhere else in the city.
Oh, it could cost millions, Chief Cody, if a grass fire got started among those big oil storage tanks.
Right. Now, look here. Follow my finger on the map.
Yes, sir. That's the hillside where we put out the fire yesterday.
It is. Now, on the top of the hill, here.
Those are oil tanks surrounded by a high wire fence.
And down here, you see this little dirt road that winds up the hill?
Yes, sir. That's the shed we saw yesterday, where that gang of boys hid from us after they started the fire in the grass.
Right again. Do you know what that shed is, Collins?
Oh, some kind of storage shed. I noticed yesterday the door was locked, so it must be in use.
It belongs to the Unity Chemical Company. Does that mean anything to you?
Good grief.
Yes, I see it does mean something.
Chief, if that shed is full of chemical supplies, if that fire had reached it yesterday...
It might have touched off a series of explosions, Collins. Your whole engine company could have been knocked out of action, and the fire could have spread clean up the hill to the oil tanks.
Well, Chief, we've got to stop these grass fires. We've got to get hold of that gang of boys.
Well, that's your job, Collins.
Mine, sir? Oh, but how... Where do I start?
Well, that's up to you. Remember what happened yesterday?
You bet I do, sir. We had those kids cornered behind the shed, or we thought we did.
Yeah, but when we closed in, they were gone. Yet 5 minutes later, they turned up, right in the very spot where we searched for them. Collins, that gang has some kind of hiding place near that shed.
Yes, sir. They couldn't pick a more dangerous place to play with fire.
Well, that's the point. You've got to get hold of them before they blow that shed and themselves into a million pieces.
And as Chief Cody and Tim Collins put their heads together to perfect their plans, Another conference is going on. Miles away in the Green Hills district, two boys are walking up the dirt road that climbs the hillside to the storage shed, the shed in which countless crates and drums of chemicals are stored. One of the boys is carrying a sack of potatoes.
Hey, Red, give me a hand with the spuds.
Oh, go on. You getting weak or something?
They're heavy. They're breaking my arm.
Listen, it was me you got the man to give us the spuds. All right, now you got to do your share. You got to carry them.
Ah, your smart ideas. You're so smart. Where are we going to cook these spuds?
We'll cook them, all right. We'll cook them when the other fellas get here. We'll cook them in the cave.
Yeah, we start a fire, you know what's going to happen? The firemen, they'll catch us this time and they'll wring our necks.
They didn't catch us yesterday, did they? Or the day before? Or any other time?
No, but we better lay off starting those grass fires.
All right. I already decided that. We lay off until the firemen forget about it. Anyway, starting grass fires, that's only for fun. We don't want to get in trouble.
Jiggers!
Huh?
Over at the corner of the shed, something moved.
Take it easy. Sneak up to the corner and peek around.
You peek, I got the spuds to carry.
All right, here we are. Easy now.
See anybody, Red?
Well, it was the wind was blowing the bushes.
Gee, I was scared. This is the part that always gets me scared.
Yeah, me too. Just before we go into the cave.
Anybody ever sees us go in, we're caught for sure.
Hey, where's the gap in the bushes?
I got it. Here it is.
All right, give me the spuds.
Yeah, sure. Gee, they were breaking my arm.
Now, look, Sandy. You duck into the bushes quick, see? You pull the cover off the tunnel that goes under the shed, and I'll slide in with the spuds.
Here I go.
You got that cover off?
Come on. You can slide right into the cave.
Watch yourself. Don't let me step on you.
Red and Sandy, carrying their bag of potatoes, disappear into the tunnel that leads to the cave their gang has hollowed out beneath the shed where dangerous chemicals are stored. Meanwhile, Chief Cody at Fire Department headquarters is completing a phone call to Lieutenant Greenspan, officer of Tim Collins' engine company.
Collins is working on the case, Lieutenant. He just stepped out to get some kind of equipment. I told him to pick up anything he needs and report back to me. Well, just a minute. Somebody in the outer office. Looks like a tramp. Grease all over his face, seedy clothes, a slouch like a bag of meal. Trampiest looking tramp I ever saw. My clerk isn't here. I'll have to get rid of him myself. Stand by, Lieutenant. I'll call you back. Hey, you. You looking for somebody, mister?
Hey, Chief, don't you know me?
Collins!
That's me.
Collins, I was on the point of throwing you out of my office.
In this disguise, sir, those boys won't suspect I'm on a job for the fire department.
I certainly hope not. If anybody suspects that you're a private in the department, we'll never live down the disgrace.
Well, sir, I guess I better be going. I think I'll hide out in that shed over in Green Hills. So long, Chief.
So long, Collins. Keep in touch with me. That is, if the police don't run you out of town.
Tim Collins, rookie fireman, slouches away from the fire department headquarters in the convincing disguise of a seedy, down-at-the-heels tramp. Before long, his disreputable figure appears on the hillside near the oil tanks and furtively disappears behind the storage shed of the Unity Chemical Company. Tim throws himself on the ground, prepared for a long wait, not suspecting that two of the boys he hopes to encounter are at that very moment beneath the shed, snug in their sandy cave.
Hey, Red, I'm hungry.
Who isn't? We don't start cooking the spuds until the rest of the gang show up.
They ought to be here now. It's getting late.
They'll be here. I told them to.
But look, maybe they can't get here. Maybe something happened, Red.
All right. Let's have a look.
You first, in case there's somebody outside.
All right, scaredy cat. Come on, we'll go look outside the tunnel.
Look out you don't make a noise. Look out you don't drop that tunnel cover into the bushes.
Pipe down. If anybody's out there, why don't you holler and tell them where we are?
Look out who you're kicking. Right at your heels.
Look, are you going to pipe down? Okay, now I'm going to lift up the lid. Now I can see outside. Uh-oh.
Watch who you're kicking.
Get back in the cave.
What is it, Red? Who's out there? What did you see?
Just a guy. A tramp.
Gosh, did he see you?
No, he's asleep. He's lying down out there near the bushes. I guess it's some tramp. Gosh, what a tough-looking guy.
Well, that's why the gang hasn't showed up, huh, Red?
No, they won't come near the cave. Not with that guy hanging around. And neither can we get out.
What are we gonna do, Red?
Let me think, will you?
I'm hungry.
Hey, that's what we'll do.
Huh?
Look, we gotta stay in the cave until that tramp gets tired of sleeping. So let's eat. Let's roast the potatoes.
Here in the cave?
Sure, why not? We got all the firewood we need, all the stuff I had you guys bring in to dry.
And we can bury the spuds in the sand, huh?
Right in the floor of the cave. Look, we're some kind of Indian, see?
Come on, help me bury the spuds.
Yeah, you're doing fine. Put in a couple more. Yeah. Now, kick the sand over them, and we'll pile the sticks on top so they'll roast.
We better be careful. We don't want to set the whole wood pile on fire.
Gee, there's not much room. Oh, it's okay if we keep an eye on it. We won't let it spread.
Give me a match, Red. I got the sticks piled up.
What do you mean, give you a match? I'm gonna light it.
Ah, hey, who did all the work?
Go on. Don't jog on my elbow. There. Easy now. Hey, that wood's just right. It's good and dry.
Hey, look at it burn.
Hey, look, we're Indians, see? An old paleface outside. He don't know we're safe in our cave.
But how safe are the boys in their sandy cave with a blazing fire of twigs and dry wood beneath the floor of a shed stocked with tons of dangerous chemicals? Outside the mouth of the tunnel that leads to the cave, Tim Collins abruptly springs to his feet.
Where's that smoke coming from it? Oh, good grief, it's in those bushes. Maybe I can stamp it out. No flame, but plenty of smoke. Uh-oh, there's a fire beneath the shed.
Help! Hey, mister, pull me out!
Oh, good grief, where'd you kids come from? Or give me your hand. Anybody else down that hole?
Only me. Never mind, mister, I can make it. I'm out.
Jiggers, Red, run for home!
No, not so fast, not so fast. Now, stick around. I want to talk to you two.
And Tim Collins, rookie fireman, has a firm grip on both Red and Sandy, members of the gang that has been setting a series of grass fires. But there's no time to go into that now because clouds of smoke gush from the tunnel that burrows beneath the shed where dangerous chemicals are stored. To forestall a violent explosion, Tim Collins must move fast. Be sure to listen to our next true-to-life episode of The Firefighters. In just a moment, Chief Bob Cody will tell you boys and girls how you can help the firefighters in your own town. But first, here's a message you ought to hear. And now, Chief Bob Cody with a special notice for the Firefighters Brigade. Chief Cody.
Hello, boys and girls. This is Chief Cody speaking. And I'd like you to check up on a certain fire hazard around your neighborhood. You know how careless people get about throwing things away. Candy wrappers, newspapers, all kinds of rubbish get tossed into the street. Well, when the wind blows, it piles this rubbish into corners or tucks it into places where it's hard to get at, except for fire. Yes, a match or spark of some kind finds that rubbish all right, and then there's trouble. All right, so I want you to do your share. Don't toss rubbish like that into the street. Well, that's all for now. You'll be hearing from me.
Fire Chief Cody and the young rookie fireman Tim Collins will be back on the same station the next time you hear...
That's it. Let's roll. Let's go, Firefighters.
Firefighters is a copyrighted feature of William F. Holland Productions.
Stand by all stations.
Attention, all districts. A 5-alarm fire. 5 bells. Move in immediately.
That's it. Let's roll. Let's go. Firefighters. Presenting Firefighters, the true-to-life story of our unsung heroes who stand ready to ride by day or night against our most murderous enemy, the demon of fire. In just a minute, we'll go straight to the Green Hills district, where Tim Collins, rookie fireman, disguised as a disreputable tramp, seeks a solution to the problem of an outbreak of grass fires that threaten to cause terrible destruction if they cannot be stopped. But before we join Tim Collins in his investigation, here's something you ought to know.
Let's go, firefighters. Let's go to the hillside where Tim Collins, in tattered old clothing with grease smeared on his face, keeps watch outside the shed in which tons of dangerous chemicals are stored. Unknown to Tim, two members of the gang of boys he hopes to encounter are snug in a cave the gang has scooped from the sandy soil beneath the shed. The two boys, Red and Sandy, have spotted Tim, who lies on the ground pretending to sleep, while in the faint light of the cave, Sandy complains.
What are we gonna do now, Red? We can't get out of the cave now with that old tramp sleeping outside.
I know. As long as we have to stay here, let's roast the potatoes.
In here? Start a fire in here?
Why not? We get plenty of firewood. Look, we bury the spuds in the sand and build a fire on top, and they'll roast better and home in the oven.
We better be careful. We don't want to burn up our whole wood pile.
Oh, we'll be careful, all right. Go on, start burying the spuds.
Sandy covers the potatoes with sand, piling an armful of twigs and sticks above them, and Red strikes a match. A moment later, Tim Collins, lying on the ground outside the shed, springs to his feet.
Oh, where's that smoke coming from? Oh, good grief, it's in those bushes. Maybe I can stamp it out.
And as Tim Collins, in his tattered disguise, attempts to find the source of the smoke that pours from the mouth of the boys' tunnel, there is panic in the cave below the storage shed, where the boys choke in the sudden gush of smoke from their cooking fire.
Red, I can't see. I can't breathe.
Come on, Sandy. We gotta get out.
Where's the tunnel? I can't find it. Red, don't leave me here.
Nobody's gonna leave you. Here's the tunnel.
We can't go out there. It's full of smoke.
Hurry up, Sandy. Crawl through that tunnel.
No, Red, no. Smoke is so thick. It's worse than the tunnel. It's like a chimney.
You start crawling or I'll push you all the way.
No. All right, Red. All right, quit pushing me.
There's the end of the tunnel. Go on outside.
Help. Hey, mister, pull me out. Get me out, mister.
Give me a hand. All right, out you come. Anybody else down that hole?
Only me.
Uh-oh, give me a hand, son.
Never mind, I can make it. Oh, I'm out.
Chiggers, Red, run for home.
Not so fast. There, stick around, Red. I've got you.
Yeah, well, let me go. I'm not going to run. Sandy, you come back here.
Hey, no, Red. Maybe the whole shed is going to burn.
Hey, that's why you got to come back.
Oh, we started that fire, Red. Gosh, the firemen will catch us.
So what? We did it. We got to fix it. You come on back here.
No, son. You keep on going. Get down to that fire alarm box at Pearson Vesey. Pull the box. And, son.
Yeah?
Stand by that box. Don't run away when the firemen come.
Gee, I'm scared.
Listen to me. Do you know what's in this shed?
All kind of boxes and big cans. We look through the cracks in the floor. That's how we get light for the cave, through the cracks in the floor.
Cave, huh? You got a cave under there. That's where you hid.
Oh, look, let me go. I got to go back under there. Sandy, you go pull the alarm like he said.
Yeah, and stand by. Tell the firemen the chemical shed is on fire and show them the way.
Okay. Gee, I wish we hadn't done it.
All right, now, quick, Red. This cave down there, is that where the fire is?
Yeah, sure. We were roasting potatoes. Only the cave got full of smoke and we had to get out.
Uh-huh.
Look, will you let me go?
All right, you bet. And get away from here fast. When the heat reaches those chemicals, this whole hillside may blow up.
Oh, gee, I gotta get back under there. Look, mister, I gotta go back in the cave. I can throw sand on the fire. Maybe I can put it out.
No, Red, it's too dangerous. I'm going to try it myself.
Hey, no, you'll get stuck. You could get stuck in the tunnel.
I've got to try. Now get away from here, please. Get back where you'll be safe.
Oh, gee, he's gonna do it. He'll get stuck in the sand. And it's all my fault.
As Red feels for the first time the awful results of his carelessness, Chief Cody's fast car pulls up at the alarm box where Sandy waits to direct the firemen.
Where's the fire, boys? Which way?
Up there on the hill under the big shed.
You stay here, boy. Send the apparatus right up the hill. Tell them Chief Cody is up there. You redhead there. Where's the fire?
Back here, mister. Come on back here.
Where do you mean? I don't see any smoke.
It's down below in the cave, but I think it's out.
Out? What makes you think so?
All of a sudden, the smoke stopped coming. I think he put it out.
He?
Yeah, the guy that went down the tunnel. Look, I was going down and throw sand on the fire, but he wouldn't let me. And I told him he'd get stuck, and he is.
Now, give me this straight, son. There's somebody down there, one of you boys?
No, just some guy, a terrible, dirty old tramp.
Must be Collins.
Huh?
Never mind. This man, this tramp, he's under the shed. Is that right?
Yeah, that's what I said. And the smoke stopped coming out, so maybe he stopped the fire. But then the tunnel...
Oh, what tunnel?
You can't see it now because it caved in. Right where you're looking, that's where it started. But it's all caved in.
In a quick glance, Chief Cody realizes that Tim Collins has been trapped by the sliding sand, and the fire in the shed may still be smoldering. As the hook and ladder truck pounds up the road that climbs the hillside, the chief waves it to a standstill.
Men, get inside the shed here.
Gee, mister, the man in the cave, you gotta dig him out.
If there's a fire, we've got to stop it before it gets to him. Or before those chemicals blow us all sky high.
Oh, but maybe he'll smother. I'll do it myself.
Now, hold on, boy. You can't dig him out with your hands. 2 men with shovels. Yes, sir. Man buried here. Hooksy Collins is caught in the sand. It's all right, son. We'll get him out. But stand back. Don't get in our way. All right, now. Easy with those shovels. Clear the sand off his legs.
He's all white in the face. Is he hurt bad, mister?
You still here, boy. Now let him breathe. Will you stand back? All right, man. I'll finish this with my hands. Brush the sand off him. All right. Now, somebody give me a lift.
I got his arm. I'll carry his arm.
Not you, boy. Will you get out of the way?
Hey, look at he's opening his eyes.
Hiya, Red.
Oh, hey, mister. Listen, you put the fire out. Gee, all the firemen came, but it was you. You did it yourself.
Chief?
That's true, Collins. You killed that fire.
Oh, mister, listen. Listen, can't you? Hey, can't he?
He can't hear you, boy. He's dropped off again. All right. Let's slide him onto the stretcher. All right. Gently now. Get that blanket tucked in. All right, there we are. Now take him away, man.
I'm going too.
Son, you're worse than a mosquito. This man is going to the hospital. And you and I, we're going to have a little talk.
Huh? What for?
Because a gang of boys have been starting some mighty dangerous grass fires in this district. And I think you can tell me all about it.
Oh, gee, sure, it was me. It was all my fault. The other fellas don't count. It was me thought of it first.
So you admit everything, huh?
Oh, I don't care what you do to me. I thought it was just for fun. But look what happened. Look what I did, and this terrible old tramp,
He what, son?
Oh, gee, I don't care how terrible he looks. He's an awful brave guy.
You're right about that.
And maybe he's hurt bad on account of me. I gotta go to the hospital. I gotta find out.
All right, son, you win. Call your friend down there at the alarm box. I'll run the pair of you over to the hospital. I was going there anyway. Here's what they call the emergency room, boys. The doctors are through with him. No broken bones. They left him to rest on one of the cots. Now, quiet now, you boys.
Pipe down, Sandy.
I didn't say anything.
Here he is. Hello, Collins.
Hello, Chief. Guess I must have passed out.
How do you feel?
I don't know yet. I have to get used to breathing again.
Do you remember what happened?
Not very well, sir. I was throwing sand on a fire, and then the sand began closing in, and, well, Red.
What about Red?
That's a game little kid, that Red. Chief, he wanted to tackle that fire himself.
Yes, all kids are game, Collins. Only sometimes they play on the wrong team.
Well, Red would play on the right team, Chief, if he had a chance.
But you want to give him a chance after all the trouble he's caused the fire department and sending you to the hospital, Collins?
Oh, gee, mister, I didn't know. If I had it to do over, I would never do it like I did. Not ever again.
Oh, Red, you here?
Me too.
Yes, and this kid Sandy, too.
Oh, mister, maybe the chief has to have me arrested, but I don't care. I don't care if they lock me up for 90 years. I'm awful sorry I got you hurt. It was me that did it, and, gee, I never meant any harm.
Me neither. Honest, mister, it's no fun at all when something turns out as bad as this.
You're going to turn him into the police, Chief Cody?
Well, they seem to be your pals, Collins. It's up to you.
Chief, you sent me out to put a stop to those grass fires. Well, there won't be any more of them.
Gee, no.
Me too. I mean, gosh, no.
Chief Cody, we've cleaned up the trouble in Green Hills District, and I say the case is closed. Matter of fact, we made a profit on the deal.
A profit, Collins? What do you mean?
Well, Chief, with Red and Sandy playing for our team, we'll have a whole gang of new recruits for the Firefighters Brigade.
And with the case of the grass fires at Green Hills brought to a successful end, Tim Collins can rest up and regain strength for his return to duty with Engine Company 209. And his company needs him, because before long, 209 must fight the mysterious fire in the Ghost Factory. Don't miss our next true-to-life episode of The Firefighters. In just a moment, Chief Bob Cody will tell you, boys and girls, how you can help the firefighters in your own town. But first, here's a message you ought to hear. And now, Chief Bob Cody with a special notice for the Firefighters Brigade. Chief Cody.
Hello, boys and girls. This is your friend, Chief Cody. You know how little fellows like to dig tunnels and caves. Well, one of the things you learn when you become a firefighter is that those tunnels and caves are dangerous. Every so often, the fire department is called to rescue some little fellow who gets caught in a cave-in. So help us, will you, by giving the younger boys and girls some good advice? Well, that's all, and so long for now.
Fire Chief Cody and the young rookie fireman Tim Collins will be back on the same station the next time you hear...
That's it. Let's roll.
Let's go, Firefighters! Firefighters is a copyrighted feature of William F. Holland Productions.
Five bells. Stand by all stations.
Attention, all districts. A 5-alarm fire. 5 bells. Move in immediately.
That's it. Let's roll.
Let's go, Firefighters! Presenting Firefighters, the true-to-life story of our unsung heroes who stand ready to ride by day or night against our most murderous enemy, the demon of fire. In just a minute, we'll visit Fire Department headquarters to hear the bulletin Chief Cody is preparing to send to all fire stations in the city. A bulletin with which Tim Collins, rookie fireman, has a special connection he does not yet suspect. But before we join Chief Cody, here's an important message. Let's go, firefighters. With the help of Tim Collins, as you remember, the problem of the grass fires that menace the Green Hills district of the city has been cleared up. One afternoon, as Tim Collins is going off duty, the driver of Engine Company 209, Private Gonigal, calls him over to the bulletin board.
Hi, Hooksy. Come here.
Oh, what'll you have, Gonigal?
What does this mean?
What's what mean?
This notice the lieutenant just put up on a board. Notice from Chief Cody.
Oh, from the chief, huh? What's it say?
Hereafter, every man in the department will maintain an alert watch at all times for unusual fire hazards.
Well, if that's what Chief Cody says, that's what he means.
But why, Hooksy? What's the matter with the Bureau of Inspection? That's all they do all the time is look for fire hazards.
Oh, sure, but they can't be everywhere. Besides, it doesn't hurt to keep your eyes open, Gonigal.
It says if we see any special hazards, we should report to the lieutenant.
All right, what's so hard about that?
Haven't I got enough on my mind already?
All you have on your mind is your uniform cap. Come on, let's go home. I'll walk you down the corner.
Hooksy, look.
Huh? What? Where?
Fire hazard.
What is?
That whole side of the street. That block of little stores over there.
Oh, no, Gonigal. You got it all wrong.
What do you mean I got it all wrong? Look at those shops. All kinds mixed together. Offices and workrooms and stuff on the second floor. The whole shebang so flimsy you could touch it off with a cigarette lighter.
No, look, Gonigal. The chief said unusual fire hazards. That's what we're supposed to look for. Unusual, get it?
No.
Well, look. Take that tailor shop on the corner. Now, suppose they lay in a stock of cleansing fluid. Keep it on a shelf where it might fall off, smash the container.
Hooksy, look. Upstairs over the tailor shop.
Yeah, some kind of little workshop. What about it?
Watch that window.
Huh? Well, that's fire, Gonigal. A flare. Hey, it's gone.
Come on, Hooksy. Let's get over there.
All right. Turn right at the top, Gonigal.
Okay. Here we are.
Yeah.
Oh, man, it's black as night. Where's the light?
No time for that. This place looks deserted. We got to get inside.
Hold it, boy, hold it. Feel that door before you open it.
Yeah. It's cool, Gonigal. No heat behind this door.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Won't you step in?
Sure, but...
Is this your workshop, sir?
This is the outer projection of the inner cubicle, which might be more truly styled my workshop, young man. My workshop is here.
Huh?
In my skull. My work is performed in the realm of creative thought. You stand on the threshold of the outer projection of
look, mister, this is fire department business.
Yes, I perceive you wear the uniform of a firefighter.
Yeah. Well, just now, out there on the street, we perceive there's a fire in your back room here, mister.
Yeah, a flame that flared up and died down again. You better let us take a look in that back room.
Why, yes, of course, most certainly.
Excuse me, please. Hooksy, stand by. I'm going in.
Yeah.
Well, your friend is impetuous, eh, Rooksy?
Nothing in here.
Illusion. There is more to be seen in my laboratory than meets the eye.
Your laboratory, Mr.
Smith. Henry Smith.
Oh, well, Mr. Smith, we've made a mistake if that's a laboratory. If you were working in there and we just happened to see what we thought was a fire... Gonna we're a couple of dope.
No. By no means, young man. I am flattered. Indeed, I am honored that my simple illusion has so completely deceived two such professionals as yourselves.
Illusion, huh? Just what is it you do here, Mr. Smith?
Well, let me show you. The hope of finding a fire...
not hope, Mr. Smith.
Fire, that's something we hope not to find. This laboratory all walled in with fire break, huh?
Won't you, step inside, Mr. Hooksy?
Oh, yeah, I'd like to see it.
Mm-hmm. Firebreak, as your friend says. I believe I take all reasonable precautions when I create fire.
You create the stuff? I don't get it, mister.
Allow me to demonstrate. The fire you saw from the street, you say it flamed and vanished?
Yep. And I said to myself, there is a blaze that's cut loose in an empty room. Give it another 5 minutes, I says to myself, we'll have 2 alarms on our hands.
Yeah, there's no doubt we saw it, Mr. Smith. But just a trick, I suppose.
As you say, just a trick. For instance, you see this pellet or pill.
What's that, a headache tablet?
One to cause headaches, perhaps. Observe. I cast it on the floor.
What's that for?
Trample it under your heel, my friend. Grind it. Trample it.
Oh. All right, I'll try it. I'll step on it like this. Holy, hey! Holy smokes. What was that?
And flame shoots up all about you, my friend. A shimmering scarlet curtain. A flash of flame. Instantly gone.
Gonigal, are you burned?
No, I'm not burned, Hooksy. Never touched me. Ooh, how do you like that?
I don't know. Though it... Well, gosh, it does seem safe enough.
Your friend took no risk, I can assure you. Merely an illusion. One of many perfected and produced for the trade by the great Vesuvio.
The great who?
Vesuvio, sir. My name in the trade. The magic trade. My card, gentlemen?
Oh, thanks, sir. The great Vesuvio. Magic novelties, ghosts, high-class illusions only. Ask for catalog.
Look, Mr. Smith...
Smith is my alias. Vesuvio is my alter ego. Call me whichever you will.
Well, look, all magic aside, now, look at all those chemicals on those shelves. You know, you slip up sometime with one of these illusions of yours, and you'll need more than fire brick to save this place.
There's phosphorus in that big jar of water, isn't there?
I prefer not to discuss my experiments, nor the materials I use, nor the use to which I put my materials.
What's he mean, Hooksy?
Well, he doesn't want to talk about his experiments. Mr. Smith, we don't care about your experiments or inventions or whatever. All we care about is preventing fires.
A good day, gentlemen.
Look, all we want is to get a line of what goes on here. You know, what unusual hazards you have, like the bulletin from the chief says.
Good day, gentlemen. I have been honored by your visit. We have chatted most amicably, and now, good day.
How do you like that, Hooksy? Here we are back on the street. I never got thrown out any place more polite.
Polite is right. I never got fewer answers either.
Remember what we was talking about, Hooksy? Unusual hazards?
What do you think? Is this something the lieutenant ought to know about?
What do I think? Look, the guy runs a ghost factory. He's making magic or whatever with phosphorus and who knows what right in our home district. And if he starts something he can't finish, Engine 209 has got to get him out of it, right?
Right.
Well, then what do you think?
I think this. This ghost factory is an unusual fire hazard.
Right.
Right. So we pass the word to the lieutenant, and he can pass it along to Chief Cody. Come on, let's go.
When the officer of Company 209 passes on to Chief Cody the report from Privates Gonigal and Tim Collins, the chief takes a serious view of the activities of the great Vesuvio, such a serious view that next morning he appears in person at the firehouse.
Collins, you say this man does some kind of work with chemicals, huh?
Well, the way I understand it, he's a sort of manufacturer.
Sure, Chief. He manufactures ghosts, all that kind of stuff.
I've got it. That's the reason for the phosphorus, of course.
Sir?
Phosphorus. You know how it acts?
Oh, yeah. It sets itself afire in the open air. Unless you keep it in water, it burns like I don't know what. And smoke. Phew, that smoke could poison you.
Yes. But more than that, phosphorus
glows in the dark. Chief, he's using phosphorus to make his ghosts glow in the dark.
How do you like that?
That's my guess, Collins. He's trying to make some kind of glowing, luminous paint, some preparation to make his ghosts shine.
What, phosphorus? Chief, the way that stuff burns, is it safe?
I doubt it, Gonigal. I think this man Smith, or Vesuvio, is taking a dangerous risk, and I am going to tell him so.
Now, there's no doubt that Chief Cody is on the right track. But will the great Vesuvio talk with him? When you're the proprietor of a ghost factory and you're engaged in developing a secret luminous paint to make your ghost glow in the dark, you're apt to be careful about letting the details of your experiments be noised abroad. For Chief Cody's meeting with the great Vesuvio, be sure to listen to our next true-to-life episode of The Firefighters. In just a moment, Chief Bob Cody will tell you, boys and girls, how you can help the firefighters in your own town. But first, here's a message you ought to hear. And now, Chief Bob Cody with a special notice for the Firefighters Brigade. Chief Cody.
Hello, boys and girls. This is your friend, Chief Cody, and here's something I want to mention. I know that for birthdays and so on, one of the presents you might get is a chemistry set. But remember, real chemists don't try any experiments unless they try to rule out all possible accidents. And one of the accidents they dread most is the chance of starting a fire. Now, when you try your hand at those chemical experiments, do it right and take no chances with fire. Well, that's all for now. You'll be hearing from me soon.
Fire Chief Cody and the young rookie fireman Tim Collins will be back on the same station the next time you hear...
That's it. Let's roll! Let's go! Firefighters!
Firefighters is a copyrighted feature of William F. Holland Productions.
Five bells. Stand by all stations.
Attention, all districts. A 5-alarm fire. 5 bells. Move in immediately.
That's it. Let's roll. Let's go. Firefighters!
Presenting Firefighters, the true-to-life story of our unsung heroes who stand ready to ride by day or night against our most murderous enemy, the demon of fire. In just a minute, we'll take you to the quarters of Engine Company 209, where Chief Cody is questioning Tim Collins, rookie fireman, about his meeting with the great Vesuvio, proprietor of the Ghost Factory. But before we visit the fire station, here's something you'll want to hear. Let's go, firefighters. Let's go to the headquarters of Engine Company 209, where Chief Cody is dropped in to get the facts about the Ghost Factory from Tim Collins. As you remember, Tim has talked with the great Vesuvio, also known as Henry Smith, who runs a peculiar manufacturing business in his workshop on the second floor of a ramshackle business block. And now the chief asked him,
Collins, what makes you think there's an unusual fire hazard in this fellow's business?
Well, here's his card, Chief.
The Great Vesuvio.
Yes, sir, or Henry Smith, Chief. He doesn't care which you call him.
Magic novelties, ghosts, high-class illusions only. Wonder who buys the stuff he makes. Magicians?
Must be, Chief. Most of it's probably harmless enough, but that laboratory of his, I don't know.
You said the layout is in 2 rooms?
Yes, sir. A big room for a sort of office, and behind that, this laboratory.
Mhm.
Oh, it's walled off with fire brick, and at first glance, you'd say it was safe enough.
But you mentioned phosphorus?
Yes, sir. A big jar in the laboratory, sir. More than I ever saw before in one place.
That's bad stuff.
Yes,
Never
sir.
see it burn, Collins?
Yes, sir, and I'd hate to see it get started in that flimsy building where Vesuvio has his workshop.
Phosphorus. I think I'll go call on Mr. Vesuvio, Collins. I think I'll go over there now.
As Chief Cody approaches the building, where on the 2nd floor the great Vesuvio conducts his experiments, the ghost factory is humming with activity. Vesuvio himself bustles back and forth between the laboratory and the outer office, where his wife sits at a table painting with a small brush on a sheet of thin paper. The paint she uses is a creamy liquid, and the figure she paints is the dim outline of a ghost.
Henry?
Yes, my dear.
Henry, this paint makes my head ache.
Illusion, my dear. The feminine imagination tricks our nerves.
Fiddlesticks. I know when I have a headache. It's that phosphorus in the paint.
Walls have ears, you know.
Oh, nonsense. Who cares enough to steal your silly old secret?
But, Maria.
Oh, now, Henry, don't get your feelings hurt.
Well, there, Maria. Only a momentary twinge. We pioneers must expect the doubt and scorn of a scoffing world.
Well, there's your ghost. It's finished, Henry. That makes a dozen samples.
We must test our product, Maria. So, I turn out the light. We invite the pall of midnight, and there...
It's awful. That nasty green ghost grinning at me in the dark.
Stupendous.
Oh, turn on the light, Henry.
Vanish, foul fiend. I exorcise thee with a flick of the switch.
Oh, dear, that's better. Now put it away with the other samples.
6, 8, 10, 12. One for each of our guests this afternoon, and a couple for demonstration purposes. Maria, this will make us famous by nightfall.
Henry.
Yes, my dear.
Henry, I think you're counting too much on this demonstration. You've invited the buyers from all the big companies.
Why, all the important wholesalers in the world of magic will be represented. Here in our humble office this afternoon. Think of it, Maria.
But, Henry. Henry, ever so many people make ghosts that glow in the dark.
Oh, but not like mine.
You mean yours don't just glow? They do something more?
Indeed they do. They do indeed.
Oh, Henry, you've got to tell me.
Not a word, my dear. Maria, not a word. You shall see when I demonstrate to our guests this afternoon. And then you'll see the orders roll in. Maria, these ghosts will make us wealthy.
Henry, somebody at the door.
Our guests already?
Oh, we can't let anybody in here now. Things aren't ready yet.
Put the ghosts away, Maria.
Where?
On the shelf in my laboratory. Come. Just roll them up together. Hide them away on my shelf behind the bottles.
Oh, I hope they'll be safe.
One moment, please. Now, Maria, get your hat and coat.
Are we going out?
Time for lunch, my dear, and an excuse to shake off our inconvenient visitor, whoever he may be. Have patience, please.
Mr. Vesuvio, this is the fire department.
Oh, dear. Are we in trouble, Vesuvio?
Just some officious official. Come along now, Maria. Slip out as soon as I open this door. I'll lock it behind us.
I'm ready.
All right, out you go. We greet you, sir.
Yes. I'm Chief Cody.
And we, the great Vesuvio, and Mrs. Smith, my wife.
A pleasure, ma'am.
How do you do?
Mr. Vesuvio, I wonder if you'd mind opening your place up again so we can chat for a minute.
You would, I surmise, inquire into the nature of my experiments?
Yes, I would.
Oh, but we were just going out to lunch. Henry, I'm starved.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but this may be important.
Sir, A demonstration of my art and science would satisfy your interest, would it not?
Oh, Henry, that's a good idea.
Such a demonstration is in prospect, Chief.
He means that he's going to show everything to some people this afternoon. Some buyers from the big wholesale companies.
Oh, I see.
So, if you would join us then, sir.
Why, yes.
At 3 o'clock sharp. That's when Vesuvio, is going to show how his new ghosts work. Oh, if you come back at 3, wouldn't that be better than just asking questions, Chief?
Yes, it would. A little demonstration of magic right where they make it, huh? Well, yes, I'd like to see that. All right, I'll be here at 3 o'clock sharp. Well, we're right on the dot, Collins. It's exactly 3.
Oh, good grief. Who are all these people?
Buyers from the wholesale houses.
Oh.
They're the important people in the magic business. If they give Vesuvio some nice orders, he's made.
Can't be more than a dozen people here when you stop to look, but it sure packs this little office.
Here we are.
Yeah.
Now, the reason I brought you along, Collins.
Oh, yes, sir.
You've been here before, and you can give me the layout.
Oh, well, there's just this front office, Chief, and back there is the laboratory.
Where he has all that phosphorus you mentioned. Huh?
Yes, sir. That's the danger spot. If that phosphorus in there isn't handled with care, the whole building, all the shops downstairs, and all the offices on the second floor here, well, it would be a tough fire to control, Chief.
Well, let's see what develops.
Yes. Oh, he's going to begin.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, if you please. Ladies and gentlemen, I shall be brief, as I know some of you hasten to other appointments. Briefly, then, you are about to witness the first demonstration of a novelty that will sell by the million. Now, you observe that I hold in my hand a sheet of thin tissue paper. I tack this paper to the wall. I spray it lightly with a secret formula from the atomizer in my other hand, a common atomizer, ladies and gentlemen. And now, quickly, Maria, the lights. Turn out the lights.
Yes, Henry.
Oh, good grief, it's a ghost.
Shining in the dark. Yeah. Well, now, that's quite a trick.
One moment, my friends. One moment more, and Vesuvio's ghost will vanish in a flash of flame. One moment more, and...
Oh, there it goes.
What do you know?
The lights, Maria. Turn on the lights, if you please. Now, as you see, my friends, Vesuvio's ghost has vanished utterly, leaving not even a trace of the paper it was painted upon. Vanished in a flash of flame.
Maybe you've got something there, Vesuvio.
Thank you.
How does he do that, Chief Cody?
I'd like to see one of those ghosts at close hand. My guess is that's where the phosphorus comes in. There's phosphorus in that ghost paint.
Oh, of course. He sprays it with something. Somehow the phosphorus can't get oxygen until the spray dries up the moisture in the paint, but then...
Maria, the samples, if you please. Bring the samples from my laboratory for our guests. Let them see for themselves how this is done.
Something's gone wrong, Chief. She opened the laboratory door, but...
Maria, the samples, please.
Henry, come quick.
Chief Cody, there's smoke rolling out from that laboratory door.
All right, Vesuvio. Get your wife away from that door. This is where the fire department takes charge.
Now, this looks like an end to the great Vesuvio's hope of selling vast quantities of vanishing ghosts. It looks as if even his complete workshop and laboratory are about to vanish, consumed by fire. But Chief Cody and Tim Collins are at this moment pushing their way forward through the crowd, ready to take control. To hear how they handle this problem, listen to our next true-to-life episode of The Firefighters. In just a moment, Chief Bob Cody will tell you, boys and girls, how you can help the firefighters in your own town. But first, here's a message you ought to hear. And now, Chief Bob Cody with a special notice for the Firefighters Brigade. Chief Cody.
Hello, boys and girls. This is your friend, Chief Cody, and I'm going to tell you something that sounds so simple you may think it's foolish. But here goes. Here's what I want you to remember. Gas is combustible. We use gas for cooking, sometimes for lighting, often for heating, and even refrigeration. And everybody knows that gas burns. But that's a fact some people forget when they try to trace a leak. Now, boys and girls, if you ever see anyone looking for a leak in the gas line with a lighted match or any other uncovered flame, stop him. Extinguish that flame before you have a fire or explosion. Well, that's all for now. I'll be in touch with you soon.
Fire Chief Cody and the young rookie fireman Tim Collins will be back on the same station the next time you hear...
That's it. Let's roll.
Let's go! Firefighters! Firefighters is a copyrighted feature of William F. Holland Productions.
Five bells. Stand by all stations.
Attention, all districts. A 5-alarm fire, 5 bells. Move in immediately.
That's it. Let's roll.
Let's go! Firefighters! Presenting Firefighters, the true-to-life story of our unsung heroes who stand ready to ride by day or night against our most murderous enemy, the demon of fire. In just a minute, we'll go direct to the workshop of the great Vesuvio, where a demonstration of his new invention, the phosphorescent ghost that vanishes in a crackle of flame, has gone seriously wrong. But Chief Cody and Tim Collins are on the scene, and while they size up the situation, we'll take time to give you some important information. Let's go, firefighters. Let's go to the workshop of the great Vesuvio, his 2-room suite on the 2nd floor of a business block, where important guests have assembled to witness a demonstration of a new novelty invented by Vesuvio. Just a moment ago, you remember, in the office where a dozen guests are sitting, Vesuvio ordered the lights turned out, and Chief Cody exclaimed,
Collins, look at that thing on the wall.
Oh, good grief, it's a ghost.
Shining in the dark. Well, now, that's quite a trick.
And as they stared in amazement at the grinning, glowing ghost shining in the darkness of the room, the great Vesuvio announced,
One moment, my friends. One moment more, and Vesuvio's ghost will vanish in a flash of flame. One moment more, and...
Oh, there it goes.
Well.
Oh, that tissue paper, Chief. That paper the ghost was painted on, it flared up and vanished.
I don't like this, Collins. I don't think it's safe.
The lights, if you please. Turn on the lights. I thank you. And now, in the light, you see that Vesuvio's ghost has vanished utterly, leaving not a trace of the paper it was painted upon. Vanished in a flash of flame.
And as the great Vesuvio bows to the assembled guests, delighted with the success of his vanishing ghost, Tim Collins wonders aloud.
How does he do that, Chief Cody?
My guess is that's where the phosphorus comes in.
All that phosphorus, that big supply he has stored back there in his laboratory?
Right. He's perfected some kind of paint, and there's phosphorus in that paint.
Oh, of course. He paints the ghost on tissue paper, sprays it with that stuff to dry out the water that keeps the phosphorus from burning, and then...
Then, as soon as air gets at the phosphorus, there's a flash of flame.
As the experienced old firefighter shakes his head in misgiving, the great Vesuvio puts out his hand to open the door of his laboratory.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have observed the performance of Vesuvio's vanishing ghost. A novelty, I can assure you, which will sell in the millions. Before inviting you to place your orders with me, I shall give each and every one of you a free sample. Now, if you will excuse me, I shall step into my laboratory and...
Chief Cody, there's smoke.
Vesuvio, shut that door. Shut that door. Collins, get hold of that man.
Yes,
Don't
sir.
let him go in there.
All right, let me through, please. Let me through. Fire department coming through.
All right, everybody. Keep your heads.
All right, I got you.
Let me go. Let me go. I must save my ghost.
All right, easy now. Easy. Take it easy, mister. The chemical smoke would poison you.
Attention, everybody. Walk out that door. Walk downstairs. Now keep calm. Get out of the building. Now this way, everybody. Come follow me.
As Chief Cody urges the crowd of alarmed and bewildered guests to safety, Tim Collins holds the hysterical inventor in a tight grasp.
Go, let me go.
Chief Cody, I can't hold him much longer.
Let me go. My ghosts, my treasures. I must save my ghosts.
All right, Collins, those people are all out.
What
now.
if I let him go, Chief? He'll plunge through that door into the laboratory.
Vesuvio, listen to me. Stop wrestling. Listen to me.
All right. I'm listening, sir.
Let him go, Collins. He's all right now.
Yes, sir.
Now, Vesuvio, get down to the street. Watch for the firemen. As soon as they get here, tell them Chief Cody says to throw a ladder up to that laboratory window. Now, this is important.
Very well, Chief.
All right, Collins, he's out of our way now.
Yes, sir. I phoned in the alarm, Chief.
Good man. What equipment did you call for?
Regular still alarm, Chief. Ladder, truck, and hose companies. And I called for smoke helmets.
Right. Now, you've been inside that laboratory. What's the setup?
Oh, a workbench with a lot of glassware on it, the stuff chemists use, and shelves. Half a dozen of them with jars and boxes of chemicals.
And that supply of phosphorus?
In a big jar on the top shelf.
No fire precautions?
Fire brick, Chief. The floor and halfway up the walls. It's all fire brick.
Well, then that's our hope. If that brick can act as a container... Oh, but the heat, Collins. The heat alone can touch off the ceiling and upper wall.
Yes, sir, but this window here, Chief. Here in the office.
What do you mean, Collins?
The ledge outside this window, Chief.
Huh?
It's wide enough to stand on, and I can work my way over to the laboratory window.
Wait a minute. Now, let's see.
Uh-huh.
Now, you have about 10 feet to go.
Yes, sir.
Oh, no, Collins. That ledge is too narrow. Wait for the ladder truck.
Oh, I've done tougher stunts, Chief, just for practice and training school.
Well, maybe you can make it.
Well, every moment counts, Chief. And if we can see what's happening in there...
All right, Collins, we'll try it. We've got to knock down this fire fast to lose the building and 24 different stores and offices.
Yes, sir. I'll slip off my shoes, sir.
All right.
All right. Now, if you'll steady me.
I'll try that ledge before you put your weight on it.
Yes, sir. I think it's... Yes, it's solid.
Any hold for your fingers?
Well, there's a phone cable, Chief, if I can reach... Oh, I got it. Yeah, it's strong as a lifeline, Chief. I can make it all right.
Then good luck, boy. Be careful.
As Tim Collins inches his way along the narrow ledge, using the phone cable above his head for a guide, the ladder truck and engine companies pull up in the street below. Tim edges toward the window of the laboratory, careful not to look down lest he lose his balance, knowing that any moment the glass of the laboratory window may crash outward in a terrible explosion. As his fingers touch the window frame, he snatches them back. The heat is so intense. Tim braces his feet on the ledge, grasps the phone cable firmly, and risks a quick glance into the inferno of the laboratory. Momentarily blinded by the glare, he turns his face away from the Holocaust and reports...
It's a furnace in there, Chief. Every color of smoke you ever saw, and flames, too. White, blue, red, green. Looks like fireworks.
How about the walls and ceiling?
Oh, they're not involved yet, Chief. We can confine it if we get a fog in here fast.
Stand by, Collins. Get those ladders up here. I want 2 ladders. 2 ladders? Get them off. Smoke helmets. And give me 2 lines of hose. Send up your fog nozzle.
All right. I'm coming back, Chief Cody.
Stand by, Collins. Stay where you are. Wait for the ladder.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm coming out. Going to join you, Collins.
Chief Cody, don't. This ledge isn't safe.
Well, it's safer than that office, Collins. The fire's come through the door, and that smoke is more than I can take.
Clinging to their narrow perch, Chief Cody and Tim Collins are midway between the ladders that are thrown up to reach the windows of the office and the laboratory. Firemen in smoke helmets swarm up the ladders as the chief shouts his orders.
Watch yourself at that window. Get the fog nozzle in and drown those chemicals. You on the other ladder. Get a stream of water into that office. Cool it down. Drive that fire back into the laboratory.
They're into the office, Chief. They got the hose over the sill.
That clears the way for us, Collins.
Yes, sir.
Come on. We can get down that ladder now.
Yes, sir. Coming, Chief.
So easy does it. Inch at a time. All right. Here. Reach this way. I can give you a hand now.
Yes, sir. All secure, sir.
All right. Let's get down the ladder to the street.
Yes, sir.
Oh, man, this ladder is like a staircase in a palace after that ledge.
When they reach the street, Chief Cody casts an alert glance upward to judge the progress of his men in fighting the second-floor blaze. He sees that the smoke is already turning to steam and the fire has been knocked down. And as he turns, he stumbles.
Oh, careful, Chief. Say, are you all right? You didn't inhale any of that chemical smoke.
No, son, just forgot something. Guess I'm too old to be running around barefoot.
Barefoot? Oh, our shoes. We slipped them off. Good grief, our shoes are up there in that office.
Oh, no. Here they are, hanging around my neck. Yours and mine.
Oh, well, that's a relief. Although if we could come through a fire like that without losing anything more than our shoes...
Gentlemen!
Huh?
Oh, it's Vesuvio.
Oh, well, Vesuvio. You've lost your business playing with fire, but you're lucky to have your life.
Ah, yes, and with life, always there is hope.
Hope of what?
Hope of new inspiration, gentlemen.
Oh, no, not any more flaming ghosts.
Ghosts? Ah, child's play. My next invention, gentlemen, will be an automatic fire extinguisher. An extinguisher for laboratories such as mine.
Maybe this time he's on the right track, Chief.
Maybe, but Vesuvio.
Sir?
Vesuvio, the fire department has a laboratory of its own, and some experts that can give you a few pointers. Hereafter, before you start dabbling with chemicals, you're going to talk it over with the boys in the department lab.
Always a pleasure, sir, to talk with fellow investigators of the wonders of nature.
Yes, well, you'll take their advice hereafter, or we'll make this town too hot for you, Vesuvio, before you make it too hot for everybody else.
So Chief Cody and Tim Collins have settled the case of the vanishing ghost at considerable risk to their own lives. And from that case, the chief's new idea for explaining the work of the fire department to the public had its inspiration. There's always action when the chief has a new idea, as you'll hear in our next true-to-life episode of The Firefighters. In just a moment, Chief Bob Cody will tell you, boys and girls, how you can help the firefighters in your own town. But first, here is a message you ought to hear. And now, Chief Bob Cody with a special notice for the Firefighters Brigade. Chief Cody.
Hello, boys and girls. This is your friend, Chief Cody, with something we ought to talk about. You know, candles make a mighty pretty decoration. But I don't know of anything that gives us firefighters more trouble. So I want you to think it over about the fire hazard of candles on a Christmas tree or on a table where curtains might blow into the flame. Or perhaps just standing on a table when you youngsters are giving some kind of a dramatic performance. That candle flame is pretty dangerous, too. So let's use electric lights instead, whenever possible. Well, that's all for now. You'll be hearing from me soon.
Fire Chief Cody and the young rookie fireman Tim Collins will be back on the same station the next time you hear... That's it. Let's roll! Let's go, Firefighters! Firefighters is a copyrighted feature of William F. Holland Productions.
Five bells. Stand by all stations.
Attention, all districts. A five-alarm fire. 5 bells. Move in immediately.
That's it. Let's
Roll! Let's go! Firefighters! Presenting Firefighters, the true-to-life story of our unsung heroes who stand ready to ride by day or night against our most murderous enemy, the demon of fire. In just a minute, we'll take you to the home of Tim Collins, rookie fireman, where an important conference is about to take place. A plan session that involves Tim Collins, his 14-year-old brother Jimmy, and the guest of honor, Chief Cody. But first, here's some information to help you make some plans of your own. Let's go, firefighters. Let's go to the home of Tim Collins, rookie fireman, where Chief Cody sits in the living room with Tim. The chief, as an old friend of the family, has just been a welcome guest at the evening meal. And now Jimmy, Tim's 14-year-old brother, asks him,
Chief Cody, are you sure you can?
Oh, I know I can, Jimmy. You tell your mother that's the best cake I ever ate. But one more piece would finish me. Well, for the first time in my life, I don't think I could roll out for an alarm. What a meal.
Well, Jimmy and I'll have to roll out pretty soon.
Yep, as soon as the girls get the dishes washed.
The girls?
Mom and Trudy.
Yeah, they wash them. We wipe, Chief.
Oh.
You'll hear Trudy call us the minute it's our turn. As soon as it's time to wipe, Trudy taps in 5 bells.
Yeah, with a couple of saucepans, Chief. Oh, these kids, they have more signals than the alarm center at headquarters.
What a pair. Well, that's why I need their help.
Help? Trudy and me?
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, anything at all, Chief. Anytime.
Oh, hey, how about me? Aren't I in on this?
You certainly are, Collins. But let me give you the situation.
I bet I know what's on your mind, Chief.
Well, there's one thing that's always on my mind, Jimmy.
Uh-huh. Fire prevention.
Oh, pipe down, Jimmy. Let Chief Cody talk.
Oh, he's right, Collins. Fighting fires by preventing them. That's the biggest part of our job.
Oh, yes, sir, but we can't get anywhere unless every man, woman, and child knows what a job it is.
That's it. We've got to get our story across to everybody.
Well, gosh, Chief. We kids in the Firefighters Brigade, well, we know the score all right.
Well, that's why I'm counting on you and Trudy and your friends, Jimmy. I'm going to put the fire department on display, and you're going to help tell people what it's all about.
I don't get it, Chief.
Well, son, in the old days, we used to have what we called a fireman's rally. Did you ever hear of it?
Fireman's rally?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, sure, Chief. Some places still have them, don't they?
What's a rally, Chief?
It's a special occasion. A day when every piece of fire equipment not in actual use was on display. When people could meet their firemen, see them in action, get an idea of what this firefighting is all about.
And you're planning a modern rally like that to let people get acquainted with the fire department.
Mm-hmm. The Park Commission will let us have all the land we want for a day. We'll show off a ladder truck, a pumper, all our special equipment. Now, what do you think?
Oh, it sounds perfect, Chief.
Better than a circus.
Good. And to explain the equipment, Jimmy, you kids from the Firefighters Brigade will act as ushers, guides, well, whatever you... Hey, what's that?
Oh, 5 bells. We roll. Come on, Tim.
Collins.
5 bells, Chief. That's Trudy banging the alarm for Jimmy and me.
Oh, yes. Time to wipe the dishes.
Yes, sir. You sit here, Chief. We'll be right back.
Not a chance, Collins. Let me show you how I learned to wipe dishes when I was a youngster. Lead the way to the kitchen, son.
When Chief Cody makes a plan, action soon follows. Deciding to show the people of the city how a modern fire department operates, he sets the day for the Monster Fireman's Rally, assigns Jimmy Collins to organize the guide service of the Firefighters Brigade, and, on the day of the great event, he watches a vast crowd swarming across the grounds that have been placed at his disposal in the city
All right,
park.
boys, you know what to do there. You betcha. Oh, Collins.
Yes, sir.
Collins, pass the word to the Firefighters Brigade. Time to clear the crowd off the drill ground. We're ready to demonstrate how we tackle a fire.
Right away, sir.
Tim Collins cuts through the crowd in search of Jimmy. He makes for the center of the drill ground, where a wooden shack has been set up for demonstration purposes. And at the shack, he finds Jimmy explaining to an interested group.
Well, pretty soon they're going to set this shack on fire. Then you'll see just what happens. How the ladder truck comes along, and the axe men and the plaster hook men jump off.
There, one moment, young man.
Sir?
Plaster hook? What's a plaster hook?
Well, that's for pulling down a ceiling, sir, to see if there's fire above all the plaster and laths and stuff.
I mean, pull down the ceiling? That sounds destructive, young man.
Oh, no, sir. It's the fire that's destructive. Any damage the firemen do, well, you can just bet they had to do it to prevent worse.
Jimmy, it's time to clear the field.
All set, Tim. We're all organized. Soon as I blow my whistle.
Well, hey, you're organized, all right. Who thought of that?
Oh, I'm not so dumb. See, all over the field, the kids are moving the crowd back.
Another question, young man. On this ladder truck, axe men and plaster hook men, you say?
Yes, sir. When they roll up, there's a man with the door opener and another with the claw hook. 6 men, and they jump off.
6 men with all these tools, but no ladder. Why do you call it a ladder truck when there's no ladder?
Oh, yes, sir. Half of different kinds of ladders. Isn't that right, Tim? Over 500 feet of ladders.
Tim, who's Tim?
I am, sir. Tim Collins, this boy's brother, and... Well, aren't you Mr. Tennacombe?
I am that. Eustace Tennacombe.
Of the Tennacombe Towboat Company.
Do I know you, Mr. Collins?
Well, no reason why you should, sir. I knew you because of that fire at Tennacombe Dock a while back. How do you like our display?
Not satisfied. Something missing. Something seems to be missing.
Sir?
Never mind. I'll put my finger on it sooner or later. And when I decide what's missing, your chief will hear about it. You can be sure of that.
Yes, sir. I'm sure of it. Jimmy, take care of Mr. Tennacombe. Show him anything he wants to see. Huh?
All right. Come along, young man. Now, just one more question.
Yes, sir. See you later, Tim. Coming, Mr. Tennacombe.
Huh. Something missing, he says. Well, I can't worry about that now.
Tim Collins checks hastily to make sure that the wooden shack is ready for the demonstration. Inside, Excelsior is scattered on the floor. Oil has been poured over it to make a quick blaze. The windows and doors are secure. Everything is ready. Tim looks across the field and sees that the crowd has moved back behind the ropes that mark the safety lines. He waits for the signal from Chief Cody. And at the signal, he lights a match, uses the match to ignite a torch of paper, and tosses the flaming brand through the door of the wooden shack. The fumes of oil burst into flame with a force that rattles the windows of the shack, and Tim Collins runs to safety because, as his brother Jimmy across the field is explaining to Mr. Tennacombe,
Gosh, that's dangerous. Tim's awful careful, but a place full of oil like that can blow up in your face.
What's all this? What's all this?
Oh, the ladder, Chuck. Remember I told you. Now what?
Oh, yes. All those men with axes. But they're not using them.
No, they're going to throw a ladder.
Throw a ladder?
Put it up, I mean. They've got to get up on the roof. See, there goes the roof ladder. They hooked it over the ridge of the shack.
Yes, but the fire's inside. Can't they see the door?
Oh, they don't dare open it yet. Gosh, if they opened that door, half the house might blow out. Fumes and gas.
There's a man with an axe. Bless me, he's chopping a hole in the roof.
Yes, sir, to ventilate, to let out the gas and smoke.
Destructive, destroying property.
Oh, no, saving property.
Ridiculous. That man's amusing himself.
But don't you understand? He's got to let the smoke and fumes out so the men with the hose can get at the fire.
Hose? What hose?
There it goes. That's the pumper.
Hey, careless. They're losing their hose. It's falling off.
Oh, no, sir. They let it run out on purpose. You'll see.
Now, that man there. Why does he wave his arms like a maniac?
Oh, he's calling for water, sir. The hose is all hooked up and they're ready to go in and...
Bless me. This time they mean business. They're at the door with the hose.
Yes, sir, they're going in. Now they'll knock it down.
Bravo! He kicked the door in.
They'll knock down the fire and...
Bravo! Hooray! Knock it down. Yeah, they're drowning the flame. Good. Do it again.
Well, Collins, what do you think? Does this crowd understand us better now?
Oh, they certainly do, sir. They've had a good look at our equipment. They've seen us in action. Oh, but...
Huh? But what?
Well, how many people would you say turned out for this rally?
How many? Oh, good many thousand, Collins. Your estimate is as good as mine.
Well, then, sir, I'd say we put the story across to a good many thousand, Chief. A good many less one.
What are you talking about, Collins?
Eustace Tennacombe, Chief.
Tennacombe? Oh, yes, Tennacombe Towboat Company.
Yes, sir. He's here, sir. He had Jimmy in tow answering 60 questions to the minute.
Good. Tennacombe is the kind of man we want to reach. If he's in sympathy with our program...
I'm afraid he isn't, sir.
What?
No, sir. He looked over everything we had to show, sniffed in that superior way of his, and said... There's something missing.
Oh, he did, huh? Something missing.
Yes, sir.
What's missing, Collins?
Well, he'll have to tell you himself, sir. He didn't say.
So he doesn't feel satisfied with our demonstration, huh?
There he is now, Chief.
Where?
Poking around the ruins of the demonstration.
Good. Come on, Collins. I'm going to interview Mr. Tennacombe. We'll find out what's missing, and maybe Mr. Tennacombe can supply it.
Yes, sir.
You know, I've had plans for him and his towboat company ever since that fire at the Tennacombe dock.
The Monster Firemen's Rally has done just what Chief Cody hoped it would do to rouse people's interest in the problems of the fire department. And maybe it has done more, because it has opened the way for Chief Cody to talk with Eustace Tennacombe. He's long had a plan for using the Tennacombe Towboat Company to strengthen the city's defense against fire. For what happens when Chief Cody and Eustace Tennacombe get together, listen to our next true-to-life episode of The Firefighters. In just a moment, Chief Bob Cody will tell you, boys and girls, how you can help the firefighters in your own town. But first, here's a message you ought to hear. And now, Chief Bob Cody with a special notice for the Firefighters Brigade. Chief Cody.
Hello, boys and girls. This is your friend, Chief Cody, with a special hint about how to handle a certain kind of fire. Now, suppose a fire starts in your kitchen on the top of the stove or in the oven. Almost always there is grease, and when that grease catches fire, you can't throw water on it, because water splashes the flaming grease far and wide. So throw on sand or salt to smother the fire. But don't take chances with water. Well, that's all for now. You'll be hearing from me soon.
Fire Chief Cody and the young rookie fireman Tim Collins will be back on the same station the next time you hear...
That's it. Let's roll.
Let's go, Firefighters! Firefighters is a copyrighted feature of William F. Holland Productions.
station.
Attention, all districts. A 5-alarm fire, 5 bells. Move in immediately.
That's it. Let's roll. Let's go. Firefighters!
Presenting Firefighters, the true-to-life story of our unsung heroes who stand ready to ride by day or night against our most murderous enemy, the demon of fire. In just a minute, we'll take you to the scene of the firemen's rally in City Park, where the fire department is putting on a monster demonstration of firefighting methods. Chief Cody has just heard some interesting news from Tim Collins, rookie fireman. But before we listen in, here's something you ought to know. Let's go, firefighters. Let's go to City Park, where a great crowd of thousands of men, women, and children is just breaking up. Today, they've watched a thrilling demonstration of modern firefighting methods, part of Chief Cody's campaign to remind the public of the menace of fire. In all the vast crowd, only one person has expressed anything but high praise for the fire department. And that one person, as Tim Collins tells Chief Cody, is a very important person to know.
It's Mr. Tennicombe, Chief. Eustace Tennicombe.
Tennicombe. Oh, yes. Tennicombe Towboat Company.
Yes, sir. He's here, Chief. He had my brother Jimmy guiding him around.
Good. Tennicombe is an important man in the city. If he's in sympathy with our program...
Well, I'm afraid he isn't, sir.
What?
No, sir. He looked over everything the fire department had to show, sniffed in that superior way of his, and said, there's still something missing.
He did, huh? Something missing?
Yes, sir.
Well, what's missing, Collins?
Well, he'll have to tell you himself, sir. He didn't say.
So he doesn't feel satisfied with our demonstration, huh?
There he is now, Chief.
Where?
Out there on the drill field.
Good. Come on, Collins. I'm going to interview Mr. Tennicombe. We'll find out what's missing, and maybe Mr. Tennicombe can supply it.
Sir?
Never mind. You'll see what I mean. I've had plans for him and his towboat company ever since that fire at the Tennicombe dock. Let's head him off before he leaves the park. Well, Mr. Tennicombe, I hear you're not satisfied with our demonstration.
Satisfied? Well, sir, my verdict is so-so.
So-so?
All well and good as far as it goes, but there's something missing, Chief.
Well, you've seen our equipment, first aid and salvage, rescue squad, and the searchlight company.
And the ladder truck and engine. You saw how we roll to a fire and knock it down.
Yet there's something missing.
Now, I'm not a fault finder, Chief Cody, but, well, to a man in my position...
To a man in your position, there's a serious weakness in our fire department, exactly.
Chief Cody, Mr. Tennicombe, maybe it's none of my business, but I don't get it.
Put yourself in my position, young man.
Sir?
You are Eustace Tennicombe. You are the proprietor of Tennicombe Towboat Company. 4 tugboats, a fine dock, coal yard, lumber yard, extensive interests, all along the waterfront. Extensive interests that extend themselves as more shipping increases the traffic on
Oh, I get it now. The waterfront is getting more important all the time. More boats and barges and other traffic on the water.
And the more important it gets, the less we can protect it. If we had a fire in some vessel anchored beyond reach from shore...
In the past, Chief, my men have served more than once. My tugs are equipped with fire hoses.
Yes, but we've never really had a really serious fire on the water, not yet.
Not yet, Collins, but we will. Sooner or later, where there's risk, there's fire.
Well, we need a fireboat. We need a boat that can act as a floating pumper, ladder truck, a combination fire company. Well, where can we find what we need?
That is the problem, gentlemen. What can be done about it?
No, that's our problem, Tennicombe. What are we going to do about it, you and I?
You and I? You would permit me to assist?
You have the boats, Tennicombe. You know the situation. We have the equipment to refit one of your tugs. Turn it into an auxiliary fire company, if you will go along with the plan.
Why, Chief Cody, I hadn't hoped. This has been one of my projects, but... Why, Chief, by all means, my fleet is at your disposal.
Great blazing blisters. Tennicombe, why didn't I mention this to you months ago?
It had occurred to you, really, to invite my assistance.
My whole plan for protecting the waterfront depends on your assistance, Tennicombe. I've been trying for months to figure out how to get you interested when all I had to do was get in touch with you and say, let's go.
Ah, by all means, let's go.
With Chief Cody, to make up his mind is to act. And for once he has met his match. Tennicombe falls in eagerly with Chief Cody's plan to refit one of his tugboats as a floating firefighter. and the men put their heads together over sheaves of blueprints. And in due time, the chosen tugboat, the Eustace T, is sent to the shipyard for refitting. Powerful pumps are installed. Deck guns to direct a terrific force of water in any direction are emplaced. Lengths of hose and all the equipment of a pump engine and ladder truck combined are stowed aboard. Then comes the problem of manning, the newest piece of apparatus in the fire department.
But, Chief, I insist. The crew must be firemen.
No, Tentacombe. Now, if this were a fireboat, plain and simple.
But it is. I place it fully and freely at the service of the fire department. The Eustace T is yours.
No, sir. You'll keep her in service as a tugboat, except in emergency.
But I insist.
No, so do I. Now, don't you see? The way the Eustace T is fitted, she can work the waterfront as usual. Earn her keep. Then, in emergency...
You expect my crew to fight your fires?
They can take her to the scene of any fire. And anywhere in range of the waterfront, I can have a fire company aboard her in 5 minutes.
By launch?
By speedboat. That makes the Eustace T just what we need. A valuable auxiliary, always on hand.
What confound it, Chief Cody? What do my men do? Twiddle their thumbs until the firemen get there?
Well, of course not. They grapple the burning ship, throw the pumps into gear, hook up the hose line.
They do. And where, may I ask, did they learn all these skills and abilities?
They've been trained. They've been drilled. When there's an alarm on the waterfront, they get to the scene, get set up for my men to take over.
They've been trained, have they? When were they trained? Where? By whom?
I'll show you. I've got just the man for the job. Oh, Glover. Confound that clerk of mine. He's never at his desk when
Oh, there he is, coming out of the file closet.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Glover, get hold of Private Collins, Engine Company 209. Make out an order assigning him to special duty. I've got a job for young Collins to handle.
Next morning, following Chief Cody's order to report for a special assignment, Tim Collins makes his way to the waterfront. He is ahead of time, but already Chief Cody and Eustace Tentacombe are standing on the Tentacombe dock, waiting for the Eustace T, refitted as an auxiliary fireboat, to arrive from the shipyard. Tim approaches his commanding officer and salutes.
Private Collins reporting for special assignment, Chief.
At ease, Collins.
Yes, sir.
Morning, Collins.
Good morning, sir.
All this formality, Chief Cody, salutes and reports and so on. Yet, between you and your men, complete understanding, friendly as an old shoe. Everybody puts his shoulder to the wheel. How do you train them?
Any good fire department has discipline, Tentacombe. How about it, Collins?
Oh, yes, sir. When we get an order, we jump. You may not know what it means, but your officer does. So, well, you jump.
But that's not all, Tentacombe. These men of mine, they can use their heads, too.
Like the captains of my tugboats. Heads hard as rocks, but useful.
Captain Juckle's the man you'll be working with, Collins. You follow the plan we laid out. Train Juckle and his crew to work the Eustace T as an auxiliary fireboat.
Yes, sir.
And during this course of training, Captain Juckle takes his orders from you.
Now, there's a problem, Chief Cody.
What problem? I thought we had everything ironed out.
Juckle, good man, best of my tugboat captains, comes from a long line of seafaring men, officers in coal barges, lumber floats, tugs.
Well, that's what we want, isn't it? A real sailor.
Juckle's headstrong, Chief. Strong head, Collins. Chief Cody says you can use your head. Sooner or later, you'll bump heads with Captain Juckle.
Well, I'll do my best to get along with him, Mr. Tentacombe, but...
But what, Collins?
Well, but if they do bump heads, you needn't worry about Collins, Tentacombe. That's why I picked him for the job. He can handle it.
Well, I hope we can handle Captain Juckle. Ah, there she comes.
Who?
The Eustace T. Oh, look there, Chief. Just coming into sight.
And coming fast. That's a pretty sight, Tentacombe.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Oh, boy, what a boat.
That's power, my boy. Strength in every line. And how she gleams. How the sunlight glitters on her deck.
They ought to be covered, sir. They need protection when the Eustace T is in service as a tug.
Well, that's something you can take up with the captain.
Good grief. Who's that? On the foredeck, that man heaving those hawsers around.
Looks like the whole crew rolled into one. Who is it, Tentacombe?
Oh, didn't I tell you? That's Captain Juckle.
Oh, so that's the hard-headed Captain Juckle, huh? Well, Collins, if it comes to bumping heads with that human battering ram, you'd better wear your helmet.
Tim Collins, rookie fireman, is about to run into a difficulty that Chief Cody didn't foresee when he assigned him to train the crew of the fire department's new auxiliary, the tugboat Eustace T. For Tim's first meeting with a hard-headed Captain Juckle, be sure to listen to our next true-to-life episode of The Firefighters. In just a moment, Chief Bob Cody will tell you, boys and girls, how you can help the firefighters in your own town. But first, here's a message you ought to hear. And now, Chief Bob Cody with a special notice for the Firefighters Brigade. Chief Cody.
Hello, boys and girls. This is your friend, Chief Cody, and here's something I hope you'll remember. If you ever have to send in an alarm in case of fire, don't delay. Now, as soon as fire breaks out, call the fire department. We don't mind if we find the fire has been put out before we get there. But we do want to get there in time, in case the fire should be too much for you to handle. And those first few minutes are the most important. So give the firemen a chance. Don't hesitate to ring in that alarm at the first sign of danger. Well, that's all, and so long for now.
Fire Chief Cody and the young rookie fireman Tim Collins will be back on the same station the next time you'll hear...
That's it. Let's roll. Let's go. Firefighters.
Firefighters is a copyrighted feature of William F. Holland Productions.
Five bells. Stand by all stations.
Attention, all districts. A 5-alarm fire. 5 bells. Move in immediately.
That's it. Let's roll. Let's go. Firefighters.
Presenting Firefighters, the true-to-life story of our unsung heroes who stand ready to ride by day or night against our most murderous enemy, the demon of fire. In just a minute, we'll take you to the waterfront, to the Tennacombe dock, where Chief Cody and Tim Collins, rookie firemen, stand watching the approach of the new auxiliary fireboat, the Eustace T. Tim is about to meet the skipper of the boat, hard-bitten Captain Juckle. But before they get together, here's something you should know. Let's go, firefighters. Let's go down to the Tennacombe dock, where Chief Cody and Tim Collins are waiting for the Eustace T, the powerful tugboat which has been refitted to serve as a much-needed auxiliary fireboat. Mr. Tennacombe, proprietor of the Tennacombe Towboat Company, has explained that Captain Juckle, skipper of the Eustace T, is a good sailor, but a rough and ready waterfront character. And when Tim first saw Captain Juckle bringing the Eustace T up to the dock, he marveled at...
Oh, good grief, what's that? Look, Chief, that man on the foredeck of the Eustace T.
Yeah, he looks like the whole crew rolled into one.
Yes, sir. I wonder if that's Captain Juckle.
I'd better introduce you, make sure he knows what's expected.
Oh, I don't know about that, Chief.
Huh?
Well, look at him, glaring at us.
Yes, a hard case, Collins. Though Tennacombe says he's the best tugboat captain on the payroll.
A hard case, huh? And it's up to me to get along with him. I think I'd better start from scratch, if you don't mind. Well, I mean...
You mean you don't want me in the way when you bump heads with Juckle? All right, Collins, you have your orders.
Yes, sir.
You're to train Juckle and his crew of 3 men to work that vessel as an auxiliary fireboat. Now, I'll back you. The whole fire department will back you. But since you prefer it that way, you're on your own.
That's the way I want it, Chief.
All right, then. Well, good luck, boy. I'll leave it to you.
As Chief Cody walks briskly away, Tim Collins makes a quick size-up of the situation. His orders are to train the crew of the Eustace T in basic firefighting skills, but he can teach these men nothing if he cannot win their confidence. And it's plain already that Captain Juckle will resent any stranger aboard his boat. In the midst of a hostile silence, Tim boards the Eustace T and approaches Captain Juckle, who towers above the deckhands Tim is expected to train.
Well, my name is Collins. You're Captain Juckle?
Yeah. I'm Captain Jekyll.
Yep, he's Captain Jekyll. I'm Mr. Luby. I'm first mate.
Oh, glad to know you, Mr. Luby.
The third mate, Scotty, he's down below. He's the engineer. That's where he stays, see, down below.
Basil!
Yes, sir?
Why ain't you swabbing down the deck? You growed roots or something? Get 'em over. Basil, second mate. Luby.
Yep?
Get to polishing that bright work.
Okay. What's the rush? I want to see what happens to the new guy.
Luby, you want I should massacre you with a new guy looking at?
Okay, I'm going. I was just going to watch.
And now, you.
Me?
Who do you think I mean?
Oh, now, look here, Captain. Let's get off on the right foot. You know what I'm here for.
Let's hear you tell it.
Oh, well, Chief Cody sent me to show you and your men how to work the Eustace T as a fireboat.
Yeah? Why pick on us?
Well, your owner, Mr. Tennacombe, picked you. And he picked you and your boat because he says you can do the best job. As for me, I'm not looking for trouble. I'm just following my orders.
Orders, eh? Now listen, Collins.
Yeah, you listen to the captain.
Luby, what are you sticking your beak in for?
Oh, go on, Captain. I want to watch you massacre him.
All right. Stick around. Now listen, Collins. I don't take orders from nobody. Unless it's Mr. Tennacombe himself.
Yeah, that's right. And me, I don't take no orders from nobody unless it's Captain Jekyll. And Basil, he don't take no orders neither.
Now, you listen yourself, Captain Jekyll.
Look, the guy's getting sore. A tough guy, huh, Captain?
Oh, good grief. How'd this get started?
Spouting to me about orders.
I said I'm only following orders. My orders are to report to you and start training your crew.
We don't need no training. We can squirt a hose without no training. And besides, we ain't got no crew.
Nope. All we got is officers. These guys, they've been with me so long, they're all mates. I had to promote them 10 years ago because they know almost as much as me. And there ain't no young kid out of the fire department can train us.
Captain Jekyll, I don't want to cause trouble.
You ain't gonna cause no trouble, Collins.
A young kid like you. If they had to send somebody aboard my boat, they ought to send somebody that was grown up.
Yeah, go on home and get growed up, Collins.
You're lucky you ain't grown up. If you was, why, I'd massacre you here and now.
Oh, just a minute now, Captain.
You got a minute to get off my boat. You go tell whoever sent you. Okay. We'll take care of any fires in the water. Okay? We'll run their fireboat. But we don't need no kid fireman telling us how. And I'll tell Mr. Tennacombe so, too.
If you won't listen to reason,
Luby.
Captain.
Yeah?
Basil.
Yep.
Escort the kid fireman off my boat.
Well, I don't know, Captain.
I'm staying here until I do my job.
He's kind of big for a kid, Captain.
Okay, then I'll escort him myself. Come along, you, and come quiet.
Oh, not me.
Come quiet, or you'll get hurt.
I'm sorry. I have my orders.
Hey, that ain't fair. Captain, look out.
You gypsum, huh? Okay, Collins, I'll bust you in two.
Oh, yeah? All right, come on, Captain. Let's see who gets off the boat.
Over the side, Collins.
Yeah.
Here you go. Hey, no, not me.
Well, how do you like that?
All right. You fellas want to swim, too? How about it, Luby? You too, Basil.
No. Take it easy, Collins. Creepers. Nobody never done that before to Captain Jekyll. Not never.
You, Jekyll. Come on up here and take another dive. You, Luby, can't the man swim?
Him? No, he can't swim a stroke.
Oh, good grief. Why didn't you say so?
Well, you done it so fast. Hey, Basil, a line. Throw the captain a line.
No time for that. I'll get him out. My coat, shoes. All right, out of the way.
Hey, look at the kid fireman swim.
Here.
Huh? Yes, the line. Throw him the line, Basil.
Yeah, okay.
The kid's got the captain. All we got to do is haul him in. What do you say, Captain? Have another donut?
No. Give it to Collins.
Oh, thanks, Luby. I'm full up to here.
Now, look, Collins, you want to keep your strength up.
Pipe down, Luby.
Okay, Captain. When do we start this here training?
When Collins says so.
Oh, when you men are ready. You're sure you... Now, don't get me wrong, Captain, but you're sure you don't need to rest up after that exposure?
How about it, Captain? You got trun in? You got pulled out? That stuff can make a guy tired.
Pipe down, Luby.
You guys take orders from Collins like it was me. You do what the kid fireman says or I'll massacre the two of you. And don't never get no notion I can't.
And at those words from Captain Juckle, Tim knows that the worst part of his special assignment from Chief Cody is over. He has won his place aboard the fireboat the hard way by fighting it out with Captain Juckle, the huge, heavy-handed, hard-headed skipper of the converted tugboat. And at the day's end, Tim Collins can report to his chief at Fire Department headquarters.
Well, we're making progress, Chief Cody.
We, Collins? Who's we?
Oh, Captain Juckle, the boys and the crew of the Eustace T. They're catching on fast.
No little problems to iron out?
Oh, no, sir. The boys are as fine a bunch as I... Did I say something funny, sir?
No problems, eh? Collins, I was watching from Tennecomb's office window this morning.
Oh, you were?
Tennecombe and I watched that high diving exhibition.
Oh, well, Well, Chief, you said you'd let me handle the captain my own way.
I did. You'll get no interference from me, Collins. Only,
Only what, Chief?
Tennecombe wants to know if you'd be willing to duck a few of his other men overboard. Says it would do them good.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I'll have my hands full with the Eustace T.
So I told him. What are your plans?
Well, sir, next I'm going to take the Eustace T on a trial run.
Hmm?
We'll give the boys some practice out on the water.
Can you speed up that training schedule?
If you say so, Chief.
I think you'd better. There's a big increase in shipping and more to come.
Yes, sir, I know, sir. We need protection against fire on the waterfront.
We do, and we may need it much sooner than we think. We want that fireboat ready, Collins, and I'm counting on you to see that we get it.
Well, Chief Cody can't complain that Tim Collins has lost time so far, but there's a big and steadily growing need for the protection of the fireboat along the waterfront. Tim is under orders to put on full speed to complete the training of Captain Juckle and his men. And like Chief Cody, he has a feeling that the fireboat may be needed sooner than anyone suspects. You'll hear the story of the boat's first fight against the fire in our next true-to-life episode of The Firefighters. In just a moment, Chief Bob Cody will tell you, boys and girls, how you can help the firefighters in your own town. But first, here's a message you ought to hear. And now, Chief Bob Cody with a special notice for the Firefighters Brigade. Chief Cody.
Hello, boys and girls. This is your friend, Chief Cody, and here's something I want you to know. One of the real troubles every fire department must face is the false alarm. When somebody pulls a false alarm, equipment and men roll to answer the call, and they're out of service when a genuine alarm comes in. Now, because of that false alarm, property and lives are in danger. Time and money are wasted, and all to give somebody the poor satisfaction of playing a foolish practical joke. Now, if you know anybody who likes to play that dangerous game with other people's lives and property, just tell him the truth. Tell him that false alarms are never funny. Well, that's all for now. You'll hear from me soon.
Fire Chief Cody and the young rookie fireman Tim Collins will be back on the same station the next time you hear...
That's it. Let's roll.
Let's go, Firefighters! Firefighters is a copyrighted feature of William F. Holland Productions.
Five bells. Stand by all stations.
Attention, all districts. A five-alarm fire. 5 bells. Move in immediately.
That's it. Let's roll.
Let's go, Firefighters! Presenting Firefighters, the true-to-life story of our unsung heroes who stand ready to ride by day or night against our most murderous enemy, the demon of fire. In just a minute, we'll see Tim Collins in action aboard the auxiliary fireboat, the Eustace T., which you remember, Chief Cody has assigned Tim to place in readiness to meet any threat of fire along the waterfront or among the ships lying at anchor. But before we join Tim Collins, here's a message for you. Let's go, firefighters. Let's go aboard the auxiliary fireboat Eustace T., the powerful tugboat which has been refitted with pumps and hose outlets, deck pipes, and other firefighting equipment to serve as a floating fire engine. Not long ago, you remember, Tim Collins reported to Chief Cody.
The boys are catching on fast, Chief Cody.
Can you speed up that training schedule, Collins?
Oh, I can if you say so, Chief.
I think you'd better. We need fire protection along the waterfront. We want that fireboat ready, Collins, and I'm counting on you to see that we get it.
And Tim pitched in to ready the crew of the Eustace T for action, explaining to Captain Juckle.
Now, remember, Captain, 90% of the time your boat is a Eustace T. Just one more tugboat.
What do you mean, one more tugboat? Why, she's the flagship. She's the powerfulest tugginest towboat in the Tennessee fleet.
I know. But when you get a call on that shortwave radio, when you hear that alarm from the fire...
Hey, that's the radio now.
Fire department calling engine 210. Fire department to engine 210.
What do I do now, Collins? What do I do?
Flip that lever, Captain.
This one?
That's right. Now answer.
Engine 210. That's me. What do you want?
Fire department to engine 210. Testing. Do you hear me, 210?
Okay, fire department. I hear you.
That is all, 210. Sign off.
Huh?
Sign off, 210.
Oh, yeah. Engine 210. Signing off.
That's the idea, Captain.
I did all right, eh?
You did fine. And look now, remember, when that radio box begins to squawk, you're not running a tugboat anymore. You're working engine 210.
Yeah, I get it. Engine 210, and she heads for the fire.
Yes, sirree. And in 5 minutes, Chief Cody will have a company of firemen aboard, whether 210 is standing by at the docks, grappling a ship in midstream, or anywhere else you go in fire department service.
And in practice drill, Tim puts the crew of Engine 210 through their paces until they can clear ship for action in their sleep.
Clear ship! All right, Luby. You and Basil, hook up that 3.5-inch hose.
Scotty, stand by the engines.
Ready with the hose line, Captain?
No nozzles on the line. What's the matter, no nozzles?
Open butt, Captain. You don't need a nozzle when you want to flood the hold of a burning ship.
Then we're all set, huh?
Yep, sir. Let her go, Captain.
Let her go, Scotty! Give us the water!
Then, at last, comes Engine 210's first trial by fire. Tim's tour of duty aboard Captain Juckle's boat is almost done. He's driving home a few final points of instruction.
Now, remember.
Yeah?
A modern fire engine can pump 1,000 gallons of water a minute, feeding 4 lines of hose, maybe as many as 6, along with the turret pipe.
And we can pump 10 times as much. Why, we got 10 outlets for hose, 2 turret pipes on the pilot house, and Big Bertha up in the bow. That makes 3.
Yes, and look out for Big Bertha, Captain. The stream from that pipe up forward there can knock down a brick wall.
Hey, what was that?
An explosion. Say, that sounded close to the waterfront, Juckle.
Close? It's right on the front.
Huh?
Look there.
What? Well, that ship at the dock.
That's a Lazy Jane loading grain at Pier 14.
Well, let's get over there, Juckle. There's a cloud of smoke pouring up from the hold.
Oh, there goes a piece of her deck. Scotty! Engine room! Give me full speed!
That's spontaneous ignition, Captain. That grain dust in the hold has exploded.
Clear ship! Hold up that hose!
Fire department calling engine 210. Fire department.
Engine 210, standing by. This is Private Collins.
This is Chief Cody. Where are you, Collins?
Heading for Pier 14, Chief. Less than a quarter mile off.
Good work. Explosion in the hold of a grain ship, Collins. Tie up to the ship. We'll meet you with the fire company.
Right, Chief. But that second blast, it blew flame onto the big shed. The roof is blazing.
All right, Collins. You get to Pier 14. Fire department signing off.
210 off. All right. I'll leave it to you to hook onto the Lazy Jane, Captain. That's your trade.
Okay. Engine slow! Stand by, Scotty! You men on deck! Stand by with those lines! I'll hold her against the Lazy Jane until you make fast! Get those lines aboard! Heave! Okay. You on the Lazy Jane! Make us fast!
All secure!
All secure, Captain. Now, look, I'm going on deck. I'm going to get our hose lines aboard the Lazy Jane.
Scotty! Scotty, give us the plunge. Okay, Collins, we got pressure. We'll give you water when you say the word.
All right. Open butts, men. We don't need nozzles. Hook up hose lines to all outlets and bend lines to the hose.
Collins, you there on 210.
Huh? Chief Cody?
Up here, Collins. Up on the ship. We need those lines.
Yes, sir. Coming up, sir. All right, ready, boys. There's our fire company up there with the chief. Right. Now heave those hand lines.
Right, if you can. All set, Collins.
Right. Haul away.
Drop those lines down the hatches. Ready, Collins? Give us water.
Ready for water, Captain.
Let her go, boy.
Get back out of that sea. Company 209. Get a line inside that deck house. Drive that fire back into the hold.
Collins, we can't take it.
What's the matter, Juckle? You're doing fine.
But the smoke. The smoke and the heat.
That's firefighting, mister.
But the heat. It could set us afire. Our own self.
All right. Rig the small hoses, Juckle. Wet her down.
What you saying? Wet her down? Well, what do you mean? What do you mean, wet her down?
I mean, reduce the temperature on our own boat here. Order your crew to wet her down.
Now, why didn't I think of that?
All right. A curtain of water. That's right. Now keep a curtain of water playing over it.
Newbie, Basil, break out the small hose. Jump to it, you monkeys. You want to see it catch fire?
Collins, is that you?
Wow. Chief Cody. How'd you get down?
I came down the lifeline, Collins. How's it going?
Juckle and his crew?
Yeah.
Oh, they're first rate, Chief. Like old hands at fighting fire.
Would you trust them to try a difficult maneuver?
Well, they aren't firemen, sir, but if it's anything I've trained them to do...
We'll take care of the firefighting, you and I.
Yes, sir.
But this calls for cool heads and good seamanship.
Yes, sir. Well, then, these are your men, Chief. Now, what's the plan?
Well, here's the size-up, Collins.
Yes, sir.
Now, we've knocked down the fire above deck.
Uh-huh.
And those hose lines you sent aboard can take care of the blaze below in the hold.
Well, yes, sir, but the shed on the pier, Chief, why, that's... Well, it's at least a block long
Yes,
and...
I know. And it's flaming out of control.
Out of control?
Yeah.
Well, then the loading equipment, the grain storage, thousands of dollars worth. It's all doomed?
No, not yet. We've sealed it off with a curtain of water.
Good, sir.
Deck pipe, hose lines, everything the department could turn out is in use.
I see.
But that shed...
I see what you mean, sir. You can't spare lines to knock down the fire in the shed. And if you don't, the blaze will spread from that wooden roof.
Right. It could spread halfway across the town.
Yes, sir.
Collins, we've got to stop it.
Well, sir, we've got the power, sir. We've got the men. You just give us the plan.
Well, now, there's a situation for Chief Cody to meet. The burning grain ship may be saved, but fire has involved the wooden roof of the block-long shed on the pier. And there's a chance that fire may spread right into the heart of the city unless Tim Collins, acting in command of the tugboat known as Engine 210, can help the engines on shore knock that fire down. For Chief Cody's plan of action, a daring and violent piece of strategy, listen to our next true-to-life episode of The Firefighters. In just a moment, Chief Bob Cody will tell you, boys and girls, how you can help the firefighters in your own town. But first, here's a message you ought to hear. And now, Chief Bob Cody with a special notice for the Firefighters Brigade. Chief Cody.
Hello, boys and girls. This is your friend, Chief Cody, and I want to tell you about a very common kind of fire hazard. That's the common match, the kind called the safety match. Those that strike only on the box are best, but some are so poorly made that they break when you strike them. The heads fly off, spurting flame. So for protection against fire, be sure you know which kinds of matches are truly safety matches for use in your home. And remember, no match of any kind is safe in the hands of a small child. Well, that's all for now. You'll be hearing from me soon.
Fire Chief Cody and the young rookie fireman Tim Collins will be back on the same station the next time you hear.
That's it. Let's roll. Let's go. Firefighters!
Firefighters is a copyrighted feature of William F. Holland Productions.
Five bells. Stand by all stations.
Attention, all districts. A 5-alarm fire. 5 bells. Move in immediately.
That's it. Let's roll. Let's go. Firefighters!
Presenting Firefighters, the true-to-life story of our unsung heroes who stand ready to ride by day or night against our most murderous enemy, the demon of fire. In just a minute, we'll join Chief Cody and Tim Collins aboard the Eustace T, a squat, powerful tugboat, also known as Engine 210, the fire department's new auxiliary fireboat, engaged at this moment in combat with a waterfront fire that threatens to sweep into the heart of the city. But before we join Engine 210, here's something you should know. Let's go, firefighters. Let's go to the waterfront where the fireboat known as Engine 210 is lashed to the burning grain ship, the Lazy Jane. Smoke, thick as fog, hangs over the whole district. And in the pilot house of Engine 210, which is equipped with shortwave radio, Chief Cody has set up his post of command. He calls an order to Tim Collins.
Collins.
Yes, sir.
Get me the captain of this boat.
Right, Chief. He's out on deck.
Fire department. Fire department. Fire department calling Engine 210. Come in, 210.
Engine 210. Engine 210, this is Chief Cody.
Circuit is completed, Chief. We can now receive reports from all battalion chiefs. Reports are coming in from the scene of the fire.
Good. What do you hear?
Battalion Chief 3 reports fire on the burning ship is under control. Fire in the deck house has been knocked down.
Right. And the fire in the hold. Does he want more water poured into the ship to drown the fire in the hold?
No, sir. Engine 210 can stop pumping.
Right.
Any orders, Chief, for Battalion 3?
Here's Captain Jungle, Chief Cody.
That smoke. God almighty, I never swallowed nothing like it.
Engine 210. Are you there, Engine 210?
Hold it, dispatcher. Fire department, stand by.
Fire department, standing by.
Jungle.
That's me.
Captain, order your men to shut off the water. Stop pumping. The fire in the hold of the grain ship is under control.
We must have turned that grain to mush. All the tons of water.
Uncouple all hoses from the outlet here on the fireboat, Captain. We're going to cut loose from the Lazy Jane and pull out into the stream.
Aye, Chief. And then?
Report back to me. Collins, you stand by. I want you.
Standing by, sir.
I won't take but matter of minutes, Chief. Be right back.
Fire department. Fire department standing by.
Engine 210 to fire department.
Come in, Chief.
Orders for Battalion 3. Have engines 209 and 207 stand by in case the fire on the Lazy Jane flares up again.
Engines 207 and 209. Gotcha, Chief.
Send men into the hold to overhaul, but lower them on lifelines. Repeat, use lifelines. That grain is turned to mush.
Gotcha, Chief Cody. Any more?
Orders for Battalion 2 and Battalion 4.
Orders for Chiefs of 2 and 4.
Pull all men and equipment away from the shed on the pier, but warn them to stand by. They'll be called to close in fast.
Gotcha, Chief Cody. Any more?
That is all. Signing off.
Fire department, signing off.
Now, that wooden shed, Collins.
Yes, sir.
I can't spare engines to knock down that blaze. They're needed to protect the grain loading and storage here on Pier 14.
Yes, sir, but, Chief, the wind is picking up great pieces of flame, throwing them right into the buildings across the square.
That square out front. I've ordered it cleared. Now, my plan is...
We're getting underway, Chief.
Good. Collins, get up forward in the bow of the boat.
Yes, sir, up by the big deck pipe, Chief. Big Bertha?
Yeah. Now get that pipe ready for action. we'll knock that shed right into the square, flames and all.
As the tugboat casts off from the Lazy Jane, Captain Juckle eases her upstream to a point near the great wooden shed, whose roof is a tangle of raw flame whipped by the wind. Tim Collins prepares the big forward pipe to throw a solid stream of water, and Chief Cody turns again to the shortwave radio in the pilot house.
210, engine 210, calling the fire department.
Fire department standing by. Any orders, 210?
Let me know as soon as that square's been evacuated. Then warn all battalion chiefs. We're going to knock that shed flat into the square. Warn all companies to be ready to close in.
Hold it, Chief. Battalion 4 reports. Here it is, Chief. All clear in the square. Go to it. Good luck.
Here we go. 210 signing off.
Leaving the pilot house of the fireboat, Chief Cody hastens to join Tim Collins, crouching over the big shining nozzle of the deck pipe.
Ready here, sir. Juckle's engineer will give us full volume when you say the word.
Here's hoping it works.
The stream from this pipe can smash a brick wall.
If it can rip the roof off that shed, we'll have only a bonfire in the square on our hands.
Yes, sir, instead of a conflagration eating right into the city.
Right.
How's that look for elevation?
Well, we won't know until we cut loose with the water.
Yes, sir.
All right, let her go.
Yes, sir. Water! Give us water!
More! Give us more pressure!
More! Give us all you got!
Oh! Great blazing blisters! That stream, it's a battering ram. All right, swing to the left.
Yes, sir.
Left.
Yes, sir.
Now, send that water against the eaves of that roof.
Oh, help me swing her, Chief.
All right. Oh, that roof is tearing. We're ripping it off.
Yes, sir. Swing the stream along the eaves.
We're tearing it up like paper.
Yes, sir.
Now, steady, steady. There she goes.
Oh, yeah, there goes the whole roof.
Oh, we did it, Collins. We did it.
Yes, sir.
We knocked the roof clear off that shed. Now the shore companies can close in and smother what's left of it.
Yes, sir. Shall we shut down now, Chief?
We've done our job, Collins. You can shut down the stream.
Yes, sir. Cut off the water. That's all. We did it.
An hour later, the auxiliary fireboat, Engine 210, lying in midstream off Pier 14, has completed picking up all equipment. It is once more the Eustace T, flagboat of the Tennacombe Towboat Company's fleet of tugs. Except that Captain Juckle has one important duty to perform as he joins Chief Cody and Tim Collins in the pilot house.
Well, I guess that's that, Chief. Got them hose racked up to dry. All the soot and smoke switches is wiped off. Yeah, that crew of mine, they're shining up the breakwork.
Well then, Captain, what next?
What next? Well, I'd be dangled from a tow line if I could think what next.
Collins?
Yes, sir.
Collins, I was going to compliment you on the way you've trained Captain Juckle and his crew.
Oh, now, Chief Collins, why, he's okay. He done fine by us guys.
Yeah, but he seems to have forgotten something.
He's kidding you, Captain.
Yeah, but look, my thick head, I don't...
Look, Captain, you answered an alarm, didn't you?
Yeah.
You rolled to the fire, you followed orders until we called you back to quarters.
That's right.
And just like a fire company ashore, you've made ready for the next alarm. So,
Oh, sure, I get it. Now I say hello to the squawk box.
Squawk box? What's that?
he means the two-way radio.
Just listen to this. 210, engine 210, calling fire department.
Fire department, come in, 210.
Engine 210, back in service. All shined up in ship shape.
210, back in service. Okay, 210. And congratulations.
Huh? What's that you said?
Congratulations. All the boys are proud of you, 210.
Oh, hey, quit kidding. We ain't no firemen. We just run the boat.
You run it okay. Fire department signing off.
So long. Signing off. Hey, did you hear what the guy said? Proud of old 210. This old tub.
Well, I'd have said it myself if he hadn't.
Gory mighty. Proud of us guys.
Oh, nobody's kidding you, Juckle. And as long as Engine 210 is in service, you and your boys will be aces high with the whole fire department.
And now that his tour of duty with Captain Juckle and Engine 210 is completed, Tim Collins can look forward to returning to his own company. But as he stands on the dock taking his leave of Chief Cody, the chief says...
Oh, Collins, you going home now?
Yes, sir. I'll report back to Company 209 in the morning.
Right. And when you see your mother, just tell her it can be arranged, will you?
Sir? What can be arranged?
Oh, just something she phoned me about.
She phoned you, Chief, today?
She did.
Well, about what, sir?
Now, don't put me through the third degree, Collins. You'll hear all about it when you get home. Good night now. I'm on my way back to headquarters.
Oh, but... good night, Chief Cody. Good night, sir. Oh, but good grief. Now what are the Collinses up to?
And when the Collinses are up to something, it could be anything. Tim, puzzled as to why his mother phoned the chief, and as to why the chief gave him that cryptic message to carry home, the message that says, "It can be arranged." Well, Tim wastes no time as he hastens home to find out what it's all about. Don't miss Tim's homecoming in our next true-to-life episode of The Firefighters. In just a moment, Chief Bob Cody will tell you, boys and girls, how you can help the firefighters in your own town. But first, here's a message you ought to hear. And now, Chief Bob Cody with a special notice for the Firefighters Brigade. Chief Cody.
Hello, boys and girls. This is your friend, Chief Cody, asking for a little help. You see, there have been a lot of fires caused by electric irons. A mighty useful thing the electric flat iron is, but it can be dangerous like everything else if you're not careful. So I wish you'd check up. Be sure nobody you know ever sets an electric iron down and leaves it turned on when not in use. Now, the safest way is to pull the cord out of the wall plug, and then you know that electric iron can't get into mischief. So just pass the word to be careful. And so long for now.
Fire Chief Cody and the young rookie fireman Tim Collins will be back on the same station the next time you hear...
That's it. Let's roll.
Let's go, Firefighters! Firefighters is a copyrighted feature of William F. Holland Productions.
Stand by all stations.
Attention, all districts. A 5-alarm fire. 5 bells. Move in immediately.
That's it. Let's roll.
Let's go, Firefighters! Presenting Firefighters, the true-to-life story of our unsung heroes who stand ready to ride by day or night against our most murderous enemy, the demon of fire. In just a minute, we'll join Tim Collins as he delivers to his mother a personal message from Chief Cody. Tim is concerned about the message because he doesn't know what it means, nor does he suspect that he's on the threshold of a new firefighting adventure. As he hastens homeward, we'll take time to give you this information. Let's go, firefighters. Let's go to the home of Tim Collins, rookie fireman, who has a message to deliver to his mother, a cryptic message from Chief Cody. Only a moment ago, you remember, as Tim was going off duty, the chief called to him.
Oh, Collins, you going home now?
Yes, sir.
Well, when you see your mother, Collins, just tell her it can be arranged, will you?
Sir? What can be arranged?
A little matter she phoned me about. She'll understand.
She phoned Chief Cody today?
She did.
Well, about what, sir?
Now, don't put me through the third degree, Collins. You'll hear all about it when you get home.
And all the way across the city to his home, Tim wonders...
Oh, good grief, what are the Collinses up to now?
But he doesn't find out right away, because when he charges into the house...
Hey, Mom! Mom, I'm home.
Hello, Tim. How's the boy?
Cousin Ellery! Well, what are you doing here?
Surprised, are you?
Oh, you're a sight for sore eyes, Ellery. How's everything at Upper Falls?
Yeah, in some ways we can't complain. Been a dry season, but the stock seems to be weathering it.
And the folks?
Couldn't be better, Tim. Couldn't be better.
Young Pete still wants to be a farmer, does he?
Yep. Follows right in my footsteps. Raising a calf of his own this year, Pete is.
Oh, Jimmy'd get a kick out of that. Where is Jimmy? Have you seen him yet?
Yeah, him and Trudy. Seen them both, Tim. Your mother sent him down to the store.
Oh. You're staying here overnight, of course.
Oh, yes. Yes, been here most of the day, matter of fact. Waiting to hear from Chief Cody.
Oh, that reminds me. The chief sent a message to Mom. I can't make any sense out of it, but
A message? Well, maybe that's for me, Tim. Your mother, she called the chief this morning.
Oh, well, whatever it is, the chief says it can be arranged.
Well, now, there's a load off my mind. Busy man like Chief Cody, well, he can't sit down past the time of day with every Tom, Dick, and Harry that comes along.
You want to talk to the chief, Ellery?
I got to talk to him, the way things are going. And your mom, well, I knew she could fix it so I could see him tomorrow.
Oh, of course. Chief Cody was Dad's best friend as long as Dad was on the fire department. But what's it all about, Cousin Ellery?
Well, now I'll tell you. Might as well run through it again, just the way I'll put it up to Chief Cody in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
You see, Tim, out at Upper Falls, the boys have elected me chief of the department.
And so next morning, Cousin Ellery is in Chief Cody's office explaining his problem.
And with the season so dry, it's a pretty bad situation, Chief Cody.
Yes, I know, Mr. Collins. I read the reports from around the countryside.
Of course, Upper Falls is only 20 miles out of town, give or take a quarter mile so. But it's a real farm country.
I've seen it. Outside the village itself.
Oh, the village is no problem. The firehouse, that's where we keep the pumper, that's right in the village. But it's the farms and the woods.
And in a dry season, even if your engine gets to the scene of a fire in time, you can't be sure of finding water.
Chief Cody, there's times that we lay out as much as half a mile of hose to get water from some pond. And likely as not, we drain that pond dry, except for mud, before we knock down the fire.
You've had some serious fire losses out around Upper Falls.
Oh, terrible, terrible. The old Statler place, factory out by the railroad, McAllister's chicken ranch. At McAllister's, we did save the big barn, I'll say that. But mostly, you take a fire that gets started out our way and, well...
A clean sweep.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I've seen what's left after a fire in the country.
Nothing but ruins. A man gets discouraged.
How can I help you, Mr. Collins?
Well, now, that's what I'm going to ask you, Chief Cody.
What have you thought of doing?
Well, the other day, the boys held a meeting. You know how it is with a volunteer company. All hands pitch in, say what's on their minds. Well, they were pretty hot about it. And Tyler Bedlow, he's our engine driver.
All right, I got something I want to say.
All right, boys, all right.
I got a right to speak. Ellery Collins, you got to give me the floor.
Order. Let's have some law and order here, boys. Tyler Bedlow wants to talk.
Yeah.
All right, Tyler. You've got the floor.
Yep, I got the floor. The way things have been burning up around Upper Falls, I say we're lucky we got that much left. Yes, sir, we're lucky we got the floor left, even right here in the firehouse.
All right, Tyler. We heard you the first time, and we all know what the situation is. Dry season, not enough water to fight fires with. So what are we going to do about it?
You're the chief, Ellery, and I say if the chief can't think up some new ideas to protect our property, we need a new chief.
Order. Let's let Tyler finish his speech.
I'm finished, Ellery. New ideas or a new chief.
Tyler Bedlow, you want to make a motion I should resign?
Not if you got some ideas, Ellery. But if you want to keep on chiefing, you better talk fast.
All right, boys. I'll tell you what I've been thinking. This old engine of ours, she's in good shape. But
she don't put out fires. Can't get the water.
But like Tyler Bedlow says, our old engine doesn't put out fires. So I say we need more equipment. We've got money saved up in the Volunteer Brigade Fund. We've been building that fund just for emergency, and this here is an emergency.
All right. Ellery, you show us the equipment. You show us something that'll do the trick, and we'll back you up.
That's all I want, Tyler.
But it'd better be a ringtail humdinger of a piece of apparatus, or we'll have a new chief inside a week. Ain't that right, boys?
That's right.
Sure, I'm right. Sure.
So you see, Chief Cody, we want another piece of equipment. Something better than our old engine. Something to do the trick. Save our property out around Upper Falls.
Well, you have a problem, all right, Mr. Collins. What kind of equipment did you have in mind when you spoke at the meeting?
I didn't have anything in mind, Chief Cody. Only from the way the folks talk about you, Tim and his mother, they say that you know all there is to know about fire apparatus, from pickaxe to exhaust pipe.
You were counting on me to suggest something?
Just name a chief, and Upper Falls will buy it.
Well, you can't afford to make a mistake, Mr. Collins. I'd have to look over the situation before I gave you any answer.
Well, Chief, Upper Falls is only 20 miles out of town, but, well, I don't suppose you're a busy man.
Well, it is hard for me to get away. If it weren't such a short notice, my deputy could take over, but...
Well, then I guess I'm up against it. Well, thanks, Chief Cody. I was counting on... Well, thanks just the same.
Well, now, hold on a minute. Sit down.
I ought to be getting back to Upper Falls. Got to face the music.
I didn't say we can't help you at all, Mr. Collins.
Then you've thought of something?
Well, there's always a way when... Oh, Glover! Oh, now, where's that clerk of mine?
There's somebody in amongst those filing cabinets in the outer office. Is that
there you are, Glover. Get me young Collins's timesheet. That's Private Collins. Engine Company 209.
Tim? You mean Cousin Tim, Chief?
I do. He has some furlough time he's been saving up. And if he wants to use it visiting his cousin in Upper Falls, well, Mr. Collins, if you can arrange it with him, he's your man.
And late that evening, Cousin Ellery's car with 2 passengers and their baggage enters the village of Upper Falls, bound for the Collins home. As the speeding car jounces over a hump in the road, Cousin Ellery calls out.
That ought to wait, Jimmy.
Oh, no. He never stirred.
Yeah, plenty of spring in that back seat. Good for sleeping if he doesn't bounce off.
Even that wouldn't wake my kid brother. He knocked himself out rushing around to get packed soon as Mom said he could come.
You know, I think we'll just stop by the firehouse. It's right close by before we go out home.
I'd like to see it, Cousin Ellery.
I say, she's all lit up. Well, the engine must be out.
Yeah. There she is, Ellery.
Coming down the north road. Well, of all the luck. I'm out of town just one night, and this has to happen.
Yeah.
Well, Tim, looks like you'll meet the boys sooner than we thought. Tyler Bedlow.
It's all right, Jimmy. You stay quiet in the back seat. We're at Upper Falls.
Tyler, I want to see you.
Wouldn't have minded seeing you round here, spellback.
You just completed a run, Tyler. Where have you been?
Yeah, up the North Road, Ellery. Up to Manichee's dairy farm. Been up there since long about dusk.
Manichee's place? Well, he's got a cistern up there, Tyler.
Cistern run dry. Lost the house and barn, both of them.
The cattle?
Manichee's got 100 head of cattle roaming around the orchard tonight. Don't know how he's going to feed them.
Jehoshaphat.
Hey, who's this fellow with you, Ellery?
Huh? Oh, this is Tim. Cousin Tim Collins. He's a fireman over to the city.
Fireman, huh? Well, we got enough firemen already. Looks to me like we're kind of short on the chief department. And you can take that any way you like, Ellery Collins.
So Tim Collins, released on a week's furlough from the city fire department, is plunged into the situation at Upper Falls, where Cousin Ellery, as chief of the volunteer fire brigade, is responsible to the whole countryside for protection of property against fire. If Tim is to help relieve the heavy burden of fire loss, always a serious problem in the country, and now made worse by lack of water caused by the dry season, well, Tim must move fast. For his first experience at fighting fire in the country, listen to our next true-to-life episode of The Firefighters. In just a moment, Chief Bob Cody will tell you, boys and girls, how you can help the firefighters in your own town. But first, here's a message you ought to hear. And now, Chief Bob Cody with a special notice for the Firefighters Brigade. Chief Cody.
Hello, boys and girls. This is your friend, Chief Cody. And here's a hint you should remember. Any chimney and any pipes that carry smoke from a furnace or stove to the chimney get clogged with soot in time. Now, you know how time slips by. And as it slips by, people forget to have that soot cleaned out. Then some day or some night, there's a chimney fire. Sparks cascade all over the neighborhood. And where some of them land, fire gets a foothold. So remember, it's good housekeeping and good fire prevention, too, to have chimneys and flues cleaned out before they get dangerous. Now, how about your own homes? Think it over, and you'll be hearing from me soon.
Fire Chief Cody and the young rookie fireman Tim Collins will be back on the same station the next time you hear...
That's it. Let's roll! Let's go! Firefighters!
Firefighters is a copyrighted feature of William F. Holland Productions.
stations.
Attention, all districts. A 5-alarm fire. 5 bells. Move in immediately.
That's it. Let's roll. Let's go. Firefighters!
Presenting Firefighters, the true-to-life story of our unsung heroes who stand ready to ride by day or night against our most murderous enemy, the demon of fire. In just a minute, we'll take a trip into the country where Tim Collins and his brother Jimmy are visiting their cousin Ellery Collins, chief of the Volunteer Fire Brigade of Upper Falls. Cousin Ellery hopes that Tim can find a way to combat the costly fires that are destroying property throughout the district. But before we join them, here's a message. Let's go, firefighters. Let's go to the farm where Tim Collins, rookie fireman, and his brother Jimmy are visiting their cousin Ellery. Tim is on a week's furlough from the city fire department, you remember, because Chief Cody suggested.
Collins, your cousin is in a bad spot.
Yes, sir.
And I do a lot to help out a brother fire chief, but I can't get away. I can't go out to Upper Falls myself on such short notice.
I know, Chief. And you can't give him any advice unless you know the situation out there.
Well, he gave me a pretty good size up. I understand they have an engine they keep at the volunteer firehouse.
Yes, sir, right in the village. When an alarm comes in by phone, somebody sets off the siren on top of the firehouse.
Mm-hmm. And the volunteers come in from wherever they happen to be. But that takes time, Collins.
Yes, sir. They have too much ground to cover. And with the season so dry, even when they get to the fire, there's no water.
Yeah, that's the worst of it. That engine takes water from wells or brooks or ponds. But all those sources are drying up in this weather.
Yes, sir.
And your cousin wants to know what can be done about it.
Well, there must be something. If I could only get out there myself.
Well, you can get out there to Upper Falls, Collins. You got furlough time coming.
Oh, good grief, I forgot.
Yeah, you could spend a whole week at Upper Falls if you really want to help your cousin out of the hole he's in.
When could I be released, sir?
Well, as of this date, when you go off duty tonight. And Collins.
Yes, sir.
You'd better take that kid brother of yours along.
Jimmy? Oh, I bet Mom would let him go. I'll ask her.
He needs a run in the country. Let him work off some of that energy. Get your cousin to put him to work on the farm.
So that's why we find Jimmy Collins, Tim's 14-year-old brother, standing in the middle of a barnyard early in the morning, shouting for his cousin, young Pete.
Hey, Pete, where are you?
Here I am.
I can't see you.
I'm over here.
Oh, I want to see your calf.
Boy, were you sound asleep when I got up.
Oh, why didn't you call me? Gosh, I was going to help with the chores and stuff.
Oh, Ma said to let you sleep. She said you were all tucked out when Pa and you and Tim got here last night.
Oh, gee, I guess I slept in the back of the car, all the way from the city.
Well, you missed it anyway. It was all over when Pa got home.
Huh? What was? What did I miss? What was it, Pete?
It was a fire up to Manichee's place on the North Road.
Oh, gee, now I remember.
What do you remember?
Well, last night we stopped downtown. Down in the village, at the firehouse.
Oh, well, that's where they are now. As soon as Pa got finished up around the place here, he drove Tim down to the firehouse.
Well, last night after the fire, there was a man down there. He was awful mad at your pa.
Yeah, that's old Tyler Bedlow.
Oh, who's he?
Tyler, he drives the engine for the volunteer brigade. Lives right next to the firehouse, so he's always first to get there when the alarm goes off.
What's he mad about? What's he mad at your pa for?
'Cause the weather's so dry, Pa says.
Oh, that doesn't make sense. He must be crazy.
Well, he's mad 'cause it's so dry there's no water to put fires out with. Pa can't figure out some way to put fires out. Well, Tyler says Pa better quit being chief of the brigade.
Oh, Tim will figure something out. That's why we came to visit, Tim and me.
Say, you want to see my calf?
Oh, gee, you bet.
Well, come on.
Well, what kind of calf is it?
Guernsey. Ah, there she is. And a pen.
That little fella?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, gosh, she's cute.
And while Jimmy is getting acquainted with Pete's personal calf on the farm, Tim Collins is getting acquainted with the equipment of the Upper Falls Volunteer Fire Brigade. Item by item, Tim goes over the equipment, hoping to churn up some new idea that will help his cousin Ellery combat the fires that ravage the countryside in this dry season. And meanwhile, back at the farm, Jimmy is asking Pete.
Hey, what's that little white building?
Oh, where, Jimmy?
Over there on the big hill, beyond the village.
Over in Hangover Hill? You came past there last night.
Is that the school, Pete? There's a flagpole out front.
Yeah, school's closed this week, same as yours.
Well, that's the school you go to. Way over there?
Well, it's not so far this time of year. You take it when there's snow on the road. And it's twice as far.
How far?
Oh, you mean how far from where we're standing right now?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I don't know. But I can tell you how far from my bedroom to the teacher's desk. It's exactly 2 miles, 1/4, 7 yards, 2 feet, and a half a step.
You sure?
I ought to know. I walked it often enough. I gotta walk it again today, too.
What for?
Now it's my turn to feed the goldfish.
Goldfish?
Goldfish and snails. See, every day while school's closed, one of us kids has a turn to go feed 'em.
Walk all that way just to feed some fish? Why didn't the teacher take 'em home or something?
Huh? Who wants 50 goldfish flopping around the house?
50? Gee, that's a lot of fish.
Well, you'll see, Jimmy. We got a great big tank right by the window. Of course, in winter, they stay in the library down in the village where it's warm all the time so they won't freeze. Yeah, but long about as soon as she begins to warm up...
I thought you said the school was closed.
Well, sure it is. What would I be doing home this time of day?
But there's somebody over there, Pete. There must be. There's smoke coming out of the chimney.
Oh, maybe the teacher's there.
Well, why should the teacher want a fire in the stove on a day like this? Gosh, it's so hot today, nobody...
Hey, that's no fire in the stove.
Hey, no. That smoke isn't coming out of the chimney. It's just kind of leaking through the roof. Pete, the school's on fire.
Come on, we gotta give the alarm.
Where are we going? Where's the alarm box?
Box? What box?
To pull the alarm.
Oh, there isn't an alarm box in the whole of Upper Falls. We got a telephone. Come on, Jimmy, back to the house. Hey, Ma! Schoolhouse is afire. I'm gonna call the operator.
I got the phone, Pete. Hey, the line's dead. The phone doesn't work.
Oh, you gotta turn the crank, Jimmy. 3 long rings.
Oh, here, you take it. All I know is how to dial.
3 long rings. That's the fire alarm. Yeah, when they hear 3 rings, everybody drops what they're doing and gets on the line. Hello, Miss Krasner? Miss Krasner, the schoolhouse is afire. Yeah, it's the schoolhouse up on Hangover Hill. Hey, everybody, it's the schoolhouse. Turn out the fire brigade.
As soon as she hears Pete's breathless announcement, the telephone operator in the village plugs in the line on her switchboard that communicates with the firehouse, and Tim Collins, recognizing the alarm, picks up the receiver.
3 rings. That's your fire alarm, Ellery. I've got it. Hello? Upper Falls Fire Brigade. Schoolhouse. Yeah, fire in the schoolhouse on Hangover Hill. Right, I've got it.
As he hangs up the receiver, Tim's hand goes out to the big red button fixed in the wall of the firehouse next to the telephone. He pushes the button, and the automatic alarm, the great siren on the roof of the firehouse, begins to sound, calling in volunteer firemen from all over the countryside. Wherever they are, they drop what they're doing, check with the phone operator to learn the location of the fire, and at their best speed, the volunteers close in, on foot, in cars, and some even on horseback. Already the engine driver has arrived. Tim's cousin Ellery, chief of the volunteer brigade, has climbed up beside the driver, reaches for the bell cord. And as Tim Collins leaps to a post on the rear step of the engine, it pulls out into the village street, begin the run up Hangover Hill to the burning schoolhouse. Meanwhile, let's return to Chief Cody's office in the city, where he is making an important phone call.
Hello? Hello? Oh, confound this line. Oh, hello, Jimmy. Where's your brother Tim? Huh? Gone to a fire? Trouble again at Upper Falls so soon? Well, where's... The schoolhouse, huh? Goldfish? Jimmy, get closer to the telephone. I thought you... Oh, there are goldfish. In the schoolhouse. Yes, all right, son. Go rescue the goldfish. But listen, Jimmy, when it's all over, tell your brother to call me. I've got the equipment they need at Upper Falls. Now, hold on. I want him to get that message. I'll say it again. I have the equipment they need at Upper Falls. Yes. All right, Jimmy. Now go rescue those goldfish. Glover. Oh, find me a man to drive that new piece of equipment. Yes, I want it ready to roll to Upper Falls as soon as I've checked with Collins and the chief of the volunteer brigade.
So Chief Cody has found a possible answer to the problem of the Upper Falls Volunteer Fire Brigade. But the mysterious new piece of equipment he means to send to Upper Falls cannot arrive in time for the present emergency. And Tim Collins is about to learn at first hand the hardships of fighting fire in the country. For the story of the blaze that threatens to destroy the country schoolhouse, listen to our next true-to-life episode of The Firefighters. Now, in just a moment, Chief Bob Cody will tell all you boys and girls how you can help the firefighters in your own hometown. But first, here's a message you ought to hear. And now, Chief Bob Cody with a special notice for the Firefighters Brigade. Chief Cody.
Hello, boys and girls. This is your friend, Chief Cody, asking your help. You know that the way firemen keep little fires from growing into big ones is to get there fast, before the fire can spread. But to get there on time, the ladder trucks and engines need a clear track. So when you hear them coming, get out of the way and warn others to clear the road, to get back, stand still, and let the firemen go by. Now, you'll find some people are careless about this, and you can help us by passing the word along. And you might save those careless people from serious accidents, too. Well, that's all for now. You'll be hearing from me soon.
Fire Chief Cody and the young rookie fireman Tim Collins will be back on the same station the next time you hear...
That's it. Let's roll. Let's go, Firefighters!
Firefighters is a copyrighted feature of William F. Holland Productions.